I was in our
So I got these here. This is the lane. So the team is on lane 3. And currently this is the squad. So you can look and say, this is all your squads. So who's going to the next squad or wait. So that's all we're going to see. Yeah, the squad goes all together. The league one here for me. That's what we got now. I have changed all these spots. I forgot to mention
Bowlers, we have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes of practice left. Okay, boys, last thing, if you're interested in brackets, you must get your sheet in before you start bowling. So if you'd like to do any brackets, please go down there and get into these before you start bowling. Also, another thing that I wanted to mention that I didn't mention in the meeting is about the oiling process. We have 2 oil machines here that they use. They're both the same, but they will oil 1 through 24 with one machine, and they'll do the other end on the other machine, and they'll do that the same throughout the whole tournament. So we just wanted to let everybody know if anybody had any questions with that. Okay, bowlers, once your arrows come up, you're ready. Good luck, good scoring. Last call for your brackets.
And with that, we welcome everybody into the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'm joined again this year, luckily and so happily, by Brad Miller. It's great to have you here again for the event.
Thanks for having me.
I know you're bowling in the event this year as well.
Yeah, bowling Friday afternoon. Does it start at 2:30? 1:30? I got it.
You know, you put me on the spot. We're
Friday at 1:30.
the first stream is always the toughest one. Getting everything ready to go here, but I do have a schedule for everybody, since you teed me up for that one right out of the bat here. Let's see. you want a schedule there, Brad? I got everything else.
I mean, I didn't necessarily. I always know you come through, though.
There it is.
This wasn't an ask.
There is the schedule. Let me move this over a little bit here. I could probably go about like that. There it is. So yeah, we've got the A squad right now, Thursday here at noon, and then back again tonight at 6 o'clock with B squad. And then C squad is Friday at 8 a.m. And then D squad is Friday at 1:30. That's the one you're bowling?
Yep.
And then Friday night, E squad 7 o'clock. Saturday, F squad 8 a.m. Saturday, G squad at 2. Semifinals at 8. Finals on Sunday, 9 a.m. all times Central.
7 qualifying squads.
Yep, 7 of them. They're
Full.
using 48 lanes.
Yeah, there's 2 in pairs, not in play.
46 lanes. They're using 46 lanes. 50-lane bowling center here at St. Clair Bowl. Hammer Holiday Doubles, we're back with you. Also, Lee Boudouris will be joining us. I don't know when exactly, but I know he works a majority of the event. And my name is Mike Flanagan, and we're glad to have you here on our broadcast. We got 2 streams for you. You can find the second feed down below, linked in the description. And that channel is streaming lanes 41 to 44. 41 to 44 on the second stream. There he is. Best
Man with the fro.
Best Mr. Alan Smith. So we're back here at St. Clair Bowl. It's probably not too early to mention the lanes 37 and 8 right here in front of us, where the last
The second
ABC
time.
telecast.
The second time. I always forget about it too until you bring it up, and I'm like, oh, okay.
And I've got 4K cameras. A couple of them have never been used for streaming. I will be dialing in these cameras throughout this broadcast. I see them focusing on some different things, but I'll have to get that worked out. But we're glad you're here with us. It's going to be a lot of bowling. It's about 4.5 hours a squad. So 4.5 times 7. 4.5 times 7.
30?
I think there's a calculator on my phone.
30, I think.
Let's see. 4.5 times 7 is 31.5 hours of qualifying.
Dang, I was wrong.
4 hours of, or 3 hours of a advancers round, cashers round, and then 6 hours of match play.
Yeah, you're the man. And
Yep.
I get one of those.
Hey, Jerry, how many make it to Saturday night? How many make it to Saturday night?
46.
46 make it to Saturday night. And then to Sunday.
80.
And then how many on 12 on Sunday? Round robin match play 30 bonus spins.
Yeah, and the Friday night and the Saturday night squads are usually the most packed. There's the most amount of spectators in here.
Yeah.
It gets pretty crowded. It gets kind of exciting. Feels like everyone's on their holiday break.
Yep.
And it's Friday and Saturday night, so people are having a great time. And it used to only be, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the longest time. This is the 3rd or 4th year doing
I think
a Thursday
we went to
squad?
Thursday last year, I think.
Was it last year?
Maybe Thursday. Maybe it was Thursday night a couple years ago and Thursday.
And it filled. It stayed full.
Yeah, we want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer, by the way, for coming back in a big way, sponsoring the event. As a matter of fact, for all of our viewers at home, we have Hammer t-shirts today on the website. We got a lot of Hammer t-shirts, only $15. We have deals every day. And one other thing that I wanted to do for everybody is YouTube is the coupon code that you can use for the discount code on all the apparel at Inside Bowling. Last year, Brad, we sold 650 t-shirts during the tournament.
All right.
This year,
5,000.
this year, this is what I'm going to do, okay? And I haven't even put all this together yet, but to those that are viewing early, if you buy a t-shirt from today through Sunday, you're going to be entered in for a chance to win Inside Bowling gift cards. Okay, so if we sell 700 T-shirts, I'm going to give away 7 $50 gift cards. It'll be random, and I'll do a live stream of it, and then I'll let people know who wins. If we sell 800, I'm going to do 8 at $75. And then if we sell 900 or more, 900 T-shirts, I'll do 9 at $100 gift certificates. And then if we sell 1,000 T-shirts, I'll do 10 at 100.
10 100.
Yeah, so we need to sell 700 T-shirts here between now and Sunday, and people are going to have the opportunity to win gift certificates here. $15 Hammer T-shirts. Support the sponsor, support us. And then what I was going to tell everybody before I just distracted myself is if you go on here for the discounts, I'm going to go to our YouTube discount code. And instead of it being 15%, I'm going to change it to 20% for the weekend. But today it's not good on T-shirts. It's good on everything else but T-shirts today because of the hammer. I can't do a discount on top of the hammer. Okay, so that's how we pay the bills. Also want to give a shout out to St. Clair Bull, Matt Schellebarger and his entire team, Ryan, the general manager, Ryan Freigovel, for all the work that they do as well, getting us geared up. We'll have plenty of time to talk about them as well. We're going to take that off the screen. We're going to take us off the screen, and we're going to get down to the bowling. So we should have lane assignments and stuff in front of us.
Yep.
Thursday noon squad. So who do we have here? We have Darren Dunning Jr. Yep, here
He's bowling with Refty. Refty was a popular guy last year. He throws a backup righty. Possibly a no-thumber.
That's Kevin.
Yeah,
Kevin Talks. And then Andrew Dubman and Bryce Labarge on lane 36. And on lanes 37 and 8, we have Ariachizu Kamalu, thank you. And Jeffrey Davenport, along with Courtney Burks and Joe Gronfeld. And I don't love how this camera keeps focusing.
What do you mean?
It keeps getting lighter and darker and lighter and darker.
The coloring is more crisp.
Something with this right now.
There he is, Refty.
No, not right now, no.
Out of the Illinois area.
All right, let me see if I can figure this out real quick, Brad. Let me see if I click that right there. It will remain.
It has remained.
You're a camera guy. You're good for helping me with this.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, barely a camera guy.
I just had it focus on the pins, and I want to see what it does.
What's weird is we've dealt with cameras for a while now, and I still deal with this issue when I go to the same bowling center and film. I still have focus issues and coloring issues.
I know. It's because they're too advanced. I clicked on this one, and it's got 200 different settings on it.
Yeah. It's like the higher the price tag, the harder it is to figure out, and the more you're going to have to mess with stuff.
Yeah, we're bowlers. We're not, this isn't our thing.
Yep. Got Refty up here on the right lane. Little backup left, righty. That's why the name. This is live. This is live, Dennis. The noon squad on Thursday. Thought people might be working. They're not. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay. Little miss. You missed on that one. Unfortunate to get 6 there.
And just a reminder, we do have a second feed. It's linked down below. It's the Inside Bowling TOO channel, Inside Bowling 2, and you can go subscribe to that one if you like.
Do you notice a nice coloring difference on this TV screen right now? Like, it just seems more.
Yeah, I'm using Sony ZV-1 Mark IIs in 4K.
Oh, you went normal for the spare.
Because of all the sales we did last year, actually, is one of the reasons why I've been able to upgrade all this stuff. Brad, I have a plethora of work still to do here today, and we'll get that rolling once we kind of get in a little bit of a groove here. I've got another couple pairs I got to add for our picture-in-picture that's not even here yet.
Yep.
But that's okay. We'll get there.
What's up, chat? Where are you coming in from? If you're watching, type in the chat, where are you watching? Any cool countries?
Oh, look at that. There we go. Finally.
You got the pattern. Yeah, new pattern.
Finally got the pattern.
Talked to the GM on my way in. Said they've been struggling with honor scores here. This has not been a great honor score year for St. Clair Bowl with the house shot that they've been using, which is the shot that they used at last year's holiday doubles. They tested on some new patterns. This is the one they've come up with. A little bit less oil. And just, you never quite know how it's going to hold up. It's kind of interesting, like if you want a pattern to hold up a little better, sometimes you go a little lighter oil. And maybe that's just because people use less surface when you do that. Less stronger balls.
All right, Brad, I got the pattern.
Okay. 28 mils, still quite a bit.
Yeah, so it looks like 42 feet.
13 to 1.
13 to 1 ratio. It oils to 34 feet, which I like to see that. It oils to 34 and buffs to 42. That should mean a lot of hold.
That should mean a lot of hold, yes. And I'm already...
Man, I got bumping tables already, dude.
Yep, I see it. How are you going to fix it?
I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So, yeah, I mean, this should be very high scoring, but you never really know how it transitions. But there is your oil pattern.
Yeah, I think the idea kind of hopefully people, which I was kind of paying attention to what balls they were throwing. I've seen some hustles go down the lane that look pretty good. There's not a whole lot of over-under yet. I know there's only 6 or 7 frames in, but kind of paying attention to how weak of balls people are throwing and going to continue to throw. Because I definitely think sometimes I come into this tournament thinking, oh, I'm going to throw the newest ball. And the reality is you're bowling in just kind of a local St. Louis center that hooks a lot. By St. Louis, I just mean they kind of all hook a lot. And a lot of weaker balls prevail. But when you juice them up, when you get above 30 mils, people tend to throw a little service on the ball. People tend to throw the stronger stuff. They break down a little quicker. Then they get kind of ugly. That's what happened last year. A.J. Rice and Michael Holloman ran away with it last year in the round of 12 because they saw the least amount of transition. Because it kind of got harder as a transition. So we're kind of paying attention how the scores come about throughout the games. Also, last year, the 6 p.m. squad tonight was kind of the lower scoring squad of the tournament. So that's the one Kyle was in last year. It's the one he's in again this year. So I'm kind of paying attention to what tonight's scores were versus which actually this squad last year I believe was a pretty high scoring squad. First shoot right out the gate, first time you run the pattern, people got a lot of score on it.
We are at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, just outside of St. Louis. I'd like to welcome everybody into our chat room. Larry, Jeff, Wildcat, Kevin. We got a nice viewership here to get started with here today. Again, we've got 2 streams for you. I'm gonna ask this thing to do something here real quick.
13 to 1.
Give us just 1 sec.
I am bowling the tournament. I'm bowling tomorrow at 1:30 with Eric Sachs. He bowled on this pattern last Friday. It was a little drier than normal, but not terrible. Interesting. A little drier. All right.
What do we got here score-wise? A couple 290s out there.
Yep.
This is always high scoring here.
They were talking normally it's between 15 and 2300s. For some reason that's not ringing a bell. Do you know how many they average? Somewhere between 15 and 20. That seems like a lot to me. In one tournament?
It is.
That's a lot.
Yeah. All right, Brad, I'm going to go grab a sheet of paper for some of my notes here.
All right.
And then we'll be, I'll be back. Brad's going to carry things. By the way, how great is it to have Brad Miller here in the booth, everybody? I mean,
yeah,
seriously.
Okay. Whatever.
No, it really is. I called you a couple weeks ago or maybe a month ago now, and talked about another project that I just think people love listening to you and me and Lee at this one. It just feels warm and fuzzy.
Well, it is the biggest doubles tournament of the year, right?
Yeah, and I always root for you to bowl good to cash, but I don't want you to make it to Sunday.
I know.
Ever.
I know. Well, this year we got to make it because Sax and I were 0-1.
I hope you guys do, actually.
A little extra cash in the pocket never hurt.
I think you guys should let me buy in like a Calcutta or something to your entry, just so I can have skin in the game.
If we end up making the round of 12, I'll just be mic'd up.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Like talk trash on all the other teams and just provide some kind of entertainment.
Yep.
From the lanes. Typically, it'd probably be aimed at the left-handers because when you get into the top 12, probably half of them are going to be left-handed, and then hopefully they just beat each other up. Last year, that was not the case. It's nice if you get into the round of 12 as a couple lefties, and then there's not a ton. Because then you just don't see a lot of transition. But if you're a righty and you get into the round of 12, it's actually not a bad thing when most of the 12 or 24 are left-handed, because then they just beat each other up. What ball am I going to throw? I don't know. I always throw too strong of stuff in this tournament, so I'm thinking like an Ion Pro Solid or something. Just maximum rev rate. Try and get the head pin off the wall as many times, similar to like hitting bombs in golf, you know? This is my first time bowling there? No, I bowled here a lot. Bowled college here. Bowled tournament here, mostly every year. What's up, Jennifer? A Calcutta would take 2 days. Yes, it would. There are so many teams here. I see so many people that I just don't ever see at bowling, single tournaments, doubles tournaments. Obviously, you get a lot more guys that just do it recreationally in these doubles tournaments because it's just a little bit more fun for them. Especially if they're just bowling a couple tournaments out of the year. They travel with their friends. They get to bowl together. The tournament pays pretty good. Better than most singles tournaments, really. So you get a lot of guys you don't normally see in these doubles tournaments, but this one you get almost everyone. Not everyone, but you get a lot. Darren Dunning, how we doing? Guy's on 290 pace, and he comes up and says hi. Got 28 in a row in this shot last night. It's pretty good. All right, whatever. We'll see. Oh, you're bowling with PDW, aren't you? Yeah, I'm basically just going to try and send the head pin off the wall as many times. That's what I'm working on right now. No more plaque 10. I'm going to make a shirt that says no more plaque 10. How many 300s? I don't know. I'm going 20. I think everyone's just getting better nowadays. Going 22. Well, high shot there on 37. Darren Dunning on 290. Trying to get him and his partner to 500. 500 is it's a great score. Sometimes it could, if you're bowling around some teams that really put like 270, 260. But 500 is always a great score. Even when scores seem super met. Look at that. Look at that. He's feeling himself. That's the hit I'm talking though. That's the hit. That's the hit I'm working on. That light pocket. There's a skill to it.
I'm going to make one more quick change. The feed's going to go down for like 8 seconds. Learning on the fly.
Did it work?
I don't know yet. Depends on if this thing says excellent for longer than 10 minutes.
Well, what did you change?
I changed the keyframe frequency in Wirecast.
Which makes it look a little better?
Makes YouTube not yell at me. It kept telling me...
You need better connection?
It was just telling me that there was some sort of keyframe frequency that wasn't right. And I didn't even know what it meant, so I just Google searched it.
And all the other stuff you got going on.
Yep.
You got a sequence here.
Dane Dunning Jr. looking for 290 score here. You know, I've always enjoyed bowling 290s.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a fun score to bowl.
It, you know, It's great when it's not great if they were bowling match play right now because their other team had 502.
I'm over here adjusting the camera.
I see this.
With just moving the table.
Uh-oh.
That's close.
All right, 244. This is the center where the last telecast was on the ABC. These lanes right here, 37 and 38.
Yep, that's it. I'm just a bowling historian. That's why I love talking about it all the time.
Double D, yeah, okay, 500 for Ref D and Double D.
All right, Brad. So what do we want to do here for our stream? We're in game 1 of 8 right now.
Yeah.
I think this says 1 and not 7. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't even set up the other stream down there. I got power to it. I got tripods down there, but I don't have the big blue cables.
Which you have.
Right here.
They just got to get ran.
I just got to run them down there, which is down there. And then I got to plug them in over here, which is fine. And then I can build the picture-in-picture and stuff. So,
okay.
Do you think I should set a goal that I get that hooked up by the end of game 2?
Yes.
So that means you got to control everything up here.
I'll plan on controlling everything until the end of game 3. Just so I'm not, disappointed. I'm just going to overshoot a little bit.
Okay, so here's the only things you got to do. And folks, those of you that are new to our broadcast, stream 1 is always behind-the-scenes troubleshooting. Okay, Brad, this is your job.
Okay.
You see this excellent up here?
Yes.
YouTube changed their live streaming mechanism today. It used to not be like this. It used to be a smaller screen up here with stuff over here. So, of course, they changed that today. Anyway, just if that thing goes to poor or anything like that, just make a note of it.
Okay.
And all you got to do is click that green button and then click it again to get it off and then back on, and it should clear that up. But I think I fixed everything.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that.
Keep an eye on it.
It looks like the lanes got lighter.
Well,
and now they're getting darker.
They're getting darker. Problem
so
not fixed.
I have not figured that out yet.
Well, this is the first time we haven't seen bowlers on the screen.
I know. I haven't figured that one out yet. But we will. We will. And then we've got a second feed number 2, which just completed. What did they bowl over there? Can you see that, Brad? 41 and 2, 43 and 4?
They bowled 427 and 481.
And then what? Can you read the ones next to there?
444 and 440.
Okay, so 220 a person over there.
Yep.
All right, that looks good.
Is that? Nope. I thought that was Chad Roberts.
He ain't here yet.
Down there on the end.
They'll be here.
They're here for the party.
They'll be here sooner than later.
Is Mookie Betts bowling again?
I don't think so. I text somebody and I was told no, but I don't think they would tell me anyway.
I don't think they would. I think he might just show up. I didn't see Tommy's name on the list though.
Tommy's bowling with Gene Perez.
Gene Perez.
Yeah, they are bowling.
Oh.
So I don't know about any of that. I don't think he's bowling though. My source, I have a good source. I don't think Mookie Betts is bowling this year.
Well, if they ever do bowl again, I can snag Gene Perez.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not bad. Not bad.
How's the audio quality, everybody? Need to disable the auto ISO to prevent lanes from going light to dark. I'll try that right now.
That's why we love being live.
That's right. I know. All right, let's see. Let's look at the ISO. Right now it says 400. What happens if I click on this? Oh boy, this is not going to be fun. All right, well, you might see a bunch of menu stuff coming up on the screen.
Oh, no, we're clear.
Oh, wow. Look at this thing. Let's go somewhere over here.
Oh, that's bright.
All right, so, yeah, the auto ISO looks like it's on. This operation setting is not available as follows, intelligent auto. I can't have this guy bumping this table. Okay.
He has no. He just did it right in front of you.
I know.
He has no clue.
It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to let me get out of auto.
Is it a function?
Well, because it's outputting, it doesn't like me to change anything. I know that for a fact. But yeah, it is this auto ISO thing. It says intelligent operation or setting is not as intelligent auto. Let me see if I can get it out of intelligent auto.
Should I type it into Google?
Whatever my mom had there, I don't remember what it is. There had a stockpile of that, so.
Intelligent auto.
We have completed the first game of the holiday doubles in the year 2025. No 300s. It's a shame. However, I don't know that for sure, but I feel like I would have heard a few claps, at least down the way, and I didn't hear anything. Scores are about what they always are, game one, but we are looking to see if they tail off or they get a lot higher. Last year, the squad had some higher scores compared to the second squad of the day, which is tonight at 6 p.m. I kind of find that stuff to be consistent. I used to, when I was bowling a lot of weekend stuff, I would always pick whatever squad usually does better throughout the years. Hey, DJ Archer. And a lot of the times, for a while, 3 to 4 years, it was the first squad of the tournament. I bowled the first squad of the tournament, and scores normally wouldn't go up. It was always kind of an advantage to have the house shot memory or whatever pattern they had out the night before. And then when you relay down the pattern, scores went down a little bit. So I would always bowl the A squad. Then it changed somehow. I think it's that. I mean, there was always a thing where people could watch the A squad bowlers bowl and then find out what pairs were the good pairs, what the scoring pace is, what balls worked, what didn't work, what people did when they were shooting 160, what people were doing when they shot 290. You can get all this information. Even on tour, you had all these ball reps that, what's up, man? All the ball reps gather that information. So it became kind of a very important deal, and then that's why the PBA doesn't necessarily do 2 squads anymore, because it's very hard to get, it's very hard for there not to be an advantage there to go second. But it's kind of been like that the past 8, 10 years maybe, where the people that go second typically can maneuver the pattern better and just have a higher expectation for their scores compared to the event. But when Flanagan was running the inside bowling tournaments, that tournament I always thought was a great tournament to be on A squad. The very first squad. Scores,
It was.
Scores never seemed to go up.
Okay, Brad, keep an eye on the stream. I think I might have got it out of intelligent auto mode, so it might actually have the correct coloring moving forward.
Okay. Well, it kind of looked okay until all the bowlers left the screen. So potentially we might not know.
I want to see here. We're gonna just dial this in. This is so embarrassing, by the way, not knowing how to work a camera. Okay.
I don't think it's embarrassing.
Oh man, now it won't let me do that. All right, tell me if it looks better or worse.
Oh, worse. That's dark.
How's that?
That's pretty good. Ooh, it's a little grainy now.
Tell me when it gets better. Worse?
No, not really. It's kind of the same. Whoa, the focus is, whoa, that's like white.
Okay. So I think we were at, we started at 400. That's worse?
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily worse. It's not as bright.
Which one do you like better?
That's a little dark. That is a good medium. Anything lighter than that's going to be a little white.
So you like this one?
Yeah, let's go that one.
Okay.
Makes it seem kind of brighter in the bowling alley.
All right.
Well, now I think it. You see what's going on with his shirt?
Yeah, I don't know how that happened now either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to work these cameras. That's the problem, dude.
That's all right.
It's the most annoying thing in the world.
I mean, no one cares. They just want to see the action and listen to you, Mike. Mike Miniman.
We'll try that.
No. Is that Steve Rogers? Sorry, that's not.
I think he is
Steve
bowling
Rogers.
with Steve Rogers.
Mike. They have the same physique. Nice. Steve Rogers sighting. Man, it's been a minute. Oh, they're wearing the same shirt, too. Okay. Then, all right. Can't give me that hard. Yeah, I think the picture's fine. Technology. Yeah, it's all good. I can read the scoreboard, so it's good enough. Yeah. All right, so Mike Miniman right there on lane 36. He's, I don't know if he still is. For the longest time, ran the pro shop here at St. Clair. He was a touring player. I believe he might have. Does he have a national title? He might actually. But he did win the regional that my home center growing up ran. Mike Miniman came in and won that regional at Laurel Lanes in Raytown, Missouri 1 year. It was always on Cheetah. It was old wood on Cheetah. And 1 year, Chris Barnes came and threw a cow ball. Which is kind of funny. Because that's the house I grew up at. And now that, like, if I know what I know now, and I go into a house like that on Cheetah, I'd probably throw plastic too. There you go. Roger starting off with a double. What's up from Texas? Yeah, he has a national title, I believe. Yep. Mookie Betts is running a tournament back in L.A. The PBA Baker Classic. All right. Chad Roberts, I don't know what squad he's on. I do not know. I do know we have a Brad Martin and Joshua Martin sighting. In this squad, we got Brandon Rice, John Flanagan. The locals.
Only two? That's a lot for me. Is it really? Yeah.
I think this squad in general was somewhat directed at trying to get a lot of the locals to, get their squads out of the way and kind of. So I don't know if most of these people are local. There's actually a lot of people in the squad that I don't know. It kind of just happens. Every year there just gets more and more. But, I mean, if you can fill a Thursday squad, you might as well fill a Wednesday squad, right? Or is that too far away from the finals? I think people would come down to bowl Wednesday and then come back, then just go home. Yeah, come down, bowl the Wednesday at, if you're within 6 hours, come bowl the Wednesday at noon. You go home. You hang out Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I guess you got to be back Saturday night. That's not so bad. You come back Saturday night and bowl Sunday. If you win, great. There's not a whole lot of wooden lanes. Not a whole lot. We actually bowled a tournament in Oklahoma City this year at Holiday Lanes, and they had half the house wood. And let me tell you, this center, it's amazing how much more hook there is on wood. And actually, like, rev rate is kind of counterproductive a little bit in a way because there's so much free hook that, like, ball speed kind of plays. You can throw it as hard as you want, really. And a lot of synthetics, especially in today's world, especially once urethane goes down the lane, you can't throw it hard at all. You have to basically throw it as slow as you possibly can to combat the urethane. But on wood lanes, man, you can just sling it down there and catch a light hit and get this light hit working with a lot of ball speed. a lot easier than you can on synthetic lanes, but you just don't see wood lanes anymore. But it kind of makes sense why, you know, people back in the day in the 80s, they tried two-handed bowling. You know, they weren't unaware of the rev rate that you get with it. And then with rev rate, you can do different stuff and play lanes a little differently and have this in your bag if you need it. But back in the day, lanes hooked so much naturally, and they put so little oil in the lane that rev rate was really, that much rev rate was a little bit of a deterrent. And but yeah, the wood lanes really provides a completely different way of bowling. You throw a lot weaker bowling balls. A lot of the really, really big, strong stuff kind of just rolls out. And it actually makes me wish that we bowled on wood a little more. It's such a different game.
Line ball change, love it.
How about wood on string pins? Give me wood on string pins all day. It'd be so much fun. Old wood, I'm talking old. Actually, there's got to be some new. Do you think there's any newer wood out there? Any wood houses that are like fairly new wood? Probably doesn't exist, right? That'd be kind of fun. Just some wood lanes that don't have a ton of traffic in the track. That's all been, because the hard part about wood lanes is you can't maintain them very long. They get beat up pretty easily. And at Holiday Lanes, you could tell in the front part of the lane they were pretty beat up. And we bowled 2 games on synthetic on one side, 2 games on wood on the other side. And it was fun. It was really cool. I enjoyed that difference in strategy. Doug Kent Lanes in New York still has wood. That's amazing. Old wood, string pins, urethane only. Let's go. I have forward thumb pitch in my thumb. Typically, the longer span you have, the more reverse you go. If you're above a 4 and a 4.5 cut to cut, you might want some reverse. I'm not totally sure. You bowled string pins for the first time on Sunday in Idaho. Needless to say, different. Yeah. Yep, kind of like going from wood to synthetic. It's just a different way. There's different hits. Like if you really need one, like if you really, if you need a strike to win $1 million and you want to play the percentage play, like the angle and the attack into the pocket, you're going to do it a little differently on wood. You're going to be a little bit more ball speed dominant. You're not going to be afraid to kind of be really aggressive and overthrow it. Whereas in today's world, especially once urethane goes down the lane, like you can't overthrow it. You got to drop down to speeds, and then it's nice to kind of get your rev rate, the ball rolling as early as possible. And then that's a whole different way of throwing it than if you like Norm Duke fired it on Cheetah. And we definitely get, a lot of the patterns end up being the same thing. It's hard to create difference enough patterns that just don't turn into just like a total hook shot, especially once urethane goes down the lane and it makes the lanes play one way. So if you build a pattern where urethane plays on the fresh, then it's almost guaranteed how they're going to play the next 3 or 4 in terms of you're not going to be able to miss down the lane. You're not going to be able to use much speed. And the lay down area on the right side of the lane or whichever side has more traffic is going to get beat up because people hit their urethane with a lot of surface. So the lanes get beat up, so you got to kind of like move. It just plays similar. But on wood, man, or just something a little different. But I understand. The wood lanes just don't hold up. Like synthetics, you get probably 20, 30 more years out of synthetics maybe. The bowling center I grew up in was wood for the longest time, and then they put 15 feet of Guardian overlay. So I bowled on Guardian overlay for the first 15 feet and then wood the last. And I would bowl after league and there'd be no oil in the lane, and so I would like kind of play with some lofting, and I would always get in trouble because if you lofted it more than 15 feet, you're hitting the wood. You're hitting the pine wood. That's what I would always get. They're like, well, put some oil on the lane. But it's hard. Wood just hooks. Where the front half was wood and the back half was synthetic. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Wonder why that is. You got balls that are 1 1/16 reverse at 4.5 cut to cut. Yeah, I've stayed away from the pro shop. I don't know if I know enough about it, but there's just a lot of horror stories that come out of the pro shop. From everyone. You hear it from everyone. That's where you struggle. I can't go slow.
Yes, you relaxed a little bit.
Well, if you're old, then you should be able to go slow. Teach yourself old tricks. Throw it really slow.
You relaxed a little bit less.
At least have a option to throw it really, really slow if you need to. It's always nice to be able to do it. It's always nice when the pattern wants you to throw it really slow, and you get your speed down to the right speed, and then you throw like a 4 or 5 bagger, or you're doing really well, or you shoot a couple big games, and you just notice like your opponents are just throwing it too hard, and all they need to do is throw it slower, but none of them do, and you're just like, yep, I'm winning. It's hard to do on tour because everyone's so good. They like immediately, within the first 5 frames of the tournament, everyone in the field knows the exact way this is going to go. You can just tell where are the highest rev rates playing. If they're playing inside, all right, we know what this is going to be. If they're playing outside, then if they're playing outside with urethane, we know what it's going to be. If they're playing outside with reactive, then that's interesting, which we get a little bit more like at the Masters. For some reason, that pattern, it's only 5-game qualifying, but for some reason, the patterns that USPC come up with for that tournament, urethane's not exceptionally amazing on the fresh, so people end up throwing reactive on the fresh and then it to the right, and then the pattern just kind of breaks down a little differently, and there's not as much total transition as you see, and it kind of stays a little tighter, and then a lot of the tournaments on tour are just urethane to start and then big angles because you can't miss down lane. So the second the pattern becomes you can't miss down lane, then angles just become massive because straighter angles, you know, work better if you can miss down lane. You can use ball speed. But if you can't, then people get left, stretch their angles, throw as slow as they can so they can stretch their angles. And that's kind of how the game plays. But, you know, it's a little tough for the PBA's position because they, you know, the bowlers are on Specto and they give you a number. Well, the number they give you is the highest rev rate number off the entire shot, which is the middle second it comes off their hand, and the highest speed number, which is the second it comes off their hand. Everything slows down as it goes down the lane. And if you were to calculate those numbers back at home, that's not the numbers you would get. You would get an average. Look at that shot there on the right lane with the messenger. for the 3-bagger. So don't think you got to throw it hard. I talk to a lot of people that think they got to throw it 17, 18 mile an hour because they do on TV, and it's like, no. That's just the. I guess that's the number you would get if you went and bowled on Specto, but. Or I don't know. Maybe Specto does give you an average. Brad, when you slow your ball speed down, what do you do? Do you start with the ball lower, scoot up on the approach, or both? I don't necessarily. I'll start with the ball a little lower, but I don't love starting with the ball lower. It's kind of a personal tendency there. You can. Moving up's a lot more popular option. You see a lot of the two-handers, when they get to really stretching their angles, they'll just 3-step. It's a little easier. It's a little bit easier for them to do, but that's how much they don't want to overthrow it as they go up there and 3-step. So, yeah, go up there as far as you want, really. And it's overall a momentum thing. Just pay attention to your momentum. Try not to, go up there and try and throw the ball 3 mile an hour. If you can't, then that's the issue right there. And then you do throw the ball 3 mile an hour by go up there in 1-step, go up there and barely throw it, no approach, take it out of play, and just convert your goal of, hey, I'm going to throw it 2 mile an hour, which the ball's going to go in the left gutter 2 mile an hour. Okay, it's like taking a cue ball on a pool table and trying to hit like the left pocket and then over spinning it and hitting the rail, It's like a 2 mile an hour, the ball's going to way overhook, and then you're like, okay, I got plenty of hook there. Let's just get it to like 8 mile an hour, and then, which is pretty easy to do. Just go a little more, add some steps in. Then you just, I always like just going as slow as possible and then working our way back up from there. Because if you throw it 17 mile an hour and then you try and get to 15, it's going to be difficult for you to change those feels. And you should, as you get better, you should have a good enough feel to drop your ball speed to crazy low numbers if you need to. Good bowlers can kind of do whatever's needed. So, if you're looking to get better and get to where, you're a really good bowler, then you can kind of just do whatever speed. So you should practice it anyway. And, get it down to ridiculous numbers, do some 1-steps with some ridiculously slow speed, and add a few steps in, work your way backwards. That's always been easier to me than, still trying to do it in a full approach, because once you get in the full approach, you just, tendencies come back and play. For me, it's difficult to throw slower while still maintaining the revs. Yeah, that's because you're trying too hard. You got to wait on it more. The longer you wait on it, meaning when it gets to the top of the swing and you're going into your slide, how quickly do you actually release the ball? You want to lengthen the amount of time. And it makes you feel like you want the ball floating in your backswing as long as possible. Steve Rogers there on the left. You wish he could have, both of them guys wish they could have that frame back. A couple of pretty good games up there, ruined by the 9th frame. Still pretty good game, but I think they wanted that one to be pretty big. Hey, Brad, just signed up for the 2026 Masters. Super excited for this. Can you give me 3 tips? Yeah. Just do a lot of watching. So, I need to plug my computer. So go see, watch some of the squads that you're not participating in, and go watch what the leaders are doing. Go watch what balls they're throwing. Go watch how they're just doing everything. and just get the whole experience. Hey, we got a Mike Dole sighting. I'm trying to plug my computer in here. I'm kind of struggling to do that. That's one because
Give me your orb.
here we go.
Your live stream average?
Yeah, so the guys that do well on tour, they have a nice system.
Like $1.60.
They have a nice system in place. They get into their own little world. They have tricks to like stay calm. They know when to go talk to their ball rep. They know when to go ask what pairs. They know when to go scout pairs. They've just done it a lot, so I've learned the most just watching how guys play the lanes and how they go about their business. And you'll see that guys get it done lots of different ways. It's ultimately going to come down to like how you particularly bowl, and that making that uniqueness one of the best in the world takes a lot of games and just a lot of failure and a lot of watching the balls go down the lane, and you might as well just do a lot of that while you're there. So watch as much as possible. And then have several different types of equipment. So you don't really know what balls are going to work the best until you get there. And even for that tournament, it's hard to drill a lot of balls. It's normally like, I just need this ball for most guys, but until you get into match play. But make sure you got some pinned down, like some lower flaring stuff and some more flaring stuff. I don't think you can have too many balls if you drive. I would take 20. I mean, that's probably a lot, but I've just seen some times where a certain requirement is needed, and you just don't want to be without that. And then 3.
Brad, what's
I
up?
don't know. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have like a longer C-to-C cord, would you? USB-C, USB-C?
Yeah, I do. Do you need to charge your laptop, though?
I need a, yeah.
Because those USB-C cables, some of them don't charge very well and stuff. But yeah, I do have some. I don't know if they're caliber.
This is the only place I could put my laptop because my cord is short.
Yeah, I got a longer one.
Okay. So if this bothers you right here, then
No, I got you. We'll figure this out.
how are you doing?
I ran the wires down there, and the cameras are set up, but I haven't turned them on yet.
Okay.
But I'm working on it.
All right.
Everything going good here?
Yeah, I've been asked what pairs in live, people here, what pairs are on stream? I'm like, well, we have these two, and then Mike is currently working on.
And I have the second channel too, feed 2. They can go to feed 2, which is on a completely separate channel.
Is that Inside Bowling 2?
Inside Bowling 2, TOO. And it's linked in the description down below. Again, everybody, I do got to do this all weekend. Hammer T-shirts are available for $15 on InsideBowling.com. We're trying to sell 1,000 T-shirts. Last year, we sold 680 or something like that. And there's some pretty big incentives for my team if we get to 1,000. And we are doing this bonus deal to where if we get to 700, we're going to give away 7 $50 gift cards to Inside Bowling from people that purchased. I'll do a live stream with everybody's names and a random organizer generator thing or whatever on the internet. I'll do that Monday or Tuesday of next week. And then if we get to 800 shirts, it's going to be $75. 8 people get $75. And then if we get to 900 shirts, 9 people get $100. And if we get to 1,000, 10 people will get $100 gift cards to Inside Bowling. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to sling some T-shirts. You can also use coupon code on the bottom left to save 20%. 20%, not 15. It's normally 15, but it's 20 this time. On all other apparel, we got hoodies, outerwear, all kinds of stuff. So check it out, hats, all that. And we're celebrating the Hammer Holiday Doubles with our Hammer T-shirts for $15 today. Bring it into the booth for a second. Brad and I very busy here in the booth.
Yep.
A lot of people going by back and forth.
They're starting to show up. It was not going to lie. When I first walked in here, I saw no one here. You weren't here. Jerry wasn't here. The bowlers weren't here. And I'm like, does it start? But the meeting room is all the way upstairs.
Yeah.
Clears this place out, man.
All right, I'll get you ready for game 3 here, Brad, and I will eventually get this picture-in-picture built for us. Okay. It should be during this game.
Don't get discouraged.
I'm not. I had a couple people say, did you get here late today? I'm like, no, I got here at 8:30.
Wow, 8:30?
Yeah, it's a lot to hook up anymore.
Yeah.
It's very complex. All right. Good thing we have 7 squads, 9 total streams to eventually get it right.
I think it's right.
Who we got coming over here?
I don't know. Definitely. I see a woman.
Yeah. Two women have won this tournament. Do you know who they are?
Devere Buckley.
Yep.
Jen Helverstay. Oh, Liz Johnson.
Liz Johnson.
Oh, she won with Adam Barta.
A couple years ago, yeah.
It's a tough tournament to win for the ladies, not going to lie. A lot of reverie here.
As a matter of fact, Brad, I've got, please be in here. Last year, A.J. Rice, Michael Holloman, your champions. The year before, Liz Johnson and Adam Barta. Andre Gonzalez and Andrew Anderson the year before. Ogle and Dole the year before that. The year before that was COVID. We didn't have an event. Then in 2019, Matt Sanders and Jimmy Cook took it home. Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts in 2018. A.J. Rice and Michael Holloman in 2017. So they've won twice. Eddie Flanagan and Steve Taylor won at Concord in 2016. Queen and Adcock won at Concord in 15. In 2014, Adcock and Queen won at Redbird. They went back-to-back. Then Derek Roseberry and Tony Lambert in 2013. Aaron Hayes and Jeff Butler in 2012. I believe 2011 was Sean Swanson and Casey Murphy. And I got a list of the other prior champions. We'll be going over more of that throughout the event.
Huh. Back in Redbird.
Yep.
It was kind of the same drive.
It was.
From St. Charles, anyway.
Was. All right, I'm going to go swap out the graphics on our second channel. That's streaming lanes 41 through 44. Make sure you go subscribe to that channel. And I'm going to continue working on getting our stuff hooked up. And also scores. I'm working on scores as well.
All right, so let's see who we have here. I have a couple pieces of paper in front of me now. I'm told I'm supposed to be able to tell who's on what. 2, 3. Mike Brownlee and Andrea Gohagan. Are they on lane 37 here? I don't think so. I see 4 dudes. Thursday at 12 p.m. Lane 37. The name Colton Calvin. And as always, I kind of figure this is going to happen, but the numbers aren't adding up. Man, I was really hoping this paper would help us out, Mike, but I think it's off here. You wish you were bowling this? Well, dude, come bowl. I guess you can now. I think it's full. But get in on next year. I think I figured it out. So, lane 37, we have Austin Webb and Stephen Powell. You just watched Austin Webb throw the shot in the purple shirt. Lane 38, we have Chris Walcher and Colin Howe. That is definitely Colin Howe right there. You're about to see him on the right lane. Good regional player. Got Kathleen over here on 36. Straighter's greater. Got a little hook. Colin Howe getting some hook on this right lane. Okay, we have Colton Calvin and Kathleen Hermasinski. And Corey Pointer and Mike Weigel. You're about to see Pointer on the left lane here on 35. Colin Howe on the spare here on the right. Nothing to it. Shout out Shanice, Laurel Lanes, love. I wish I can go back and see it now. Be interesting. Yeah, Kyle's bowling tonight, actually. 6 p.m. tonight. Last year they didn't score very well, that squad in general. And this squad scored pretty good. The numbers held up. It's always interesting being the first squad because then you post a number and then it's kind of just a crapshoot. Sometimes score goes really high, sometimes scores don't go really high. There you go. For a turkey there, 36, Colin Howe here on 37. Made a move. That light. They're already a little cliffy. He didn't love that. He's like, well, I think that should have hooked. It's always one of the worst things to see on a high-scoring house shot is the half-pocket 10-pin. It's either you got to get the ball rolling a little differently or you need a different ball. Good spare there by Colin. Got the Christmas tree shirt on. Okay, we got Austin Webb. Lane 37, iconic lane. Brad, you guys should look at doing a clinic somewhere in Virginia, North Carolina, Maryland area. PA is a bit too far. Yeah, we will. We'll get there. They bowl 8 games, right, Mike? 8-game squad. It's at the bottom right-hand corner. This is game 3. We will be getting a score update here pretty soon. That's a pretty good shot there. Steven, nice shot. Easy spare by Pointer over here on the left. We haven't done a clinic in Utah, no. Mike's right next to me. I bowl on wood lanes here in Southern Cal and average 205. My other 2 leagues on synthetic, I average 225, 230. It is quite a difference. That's cool. Oh, Colin Howell has some over-under. Ball hooked on that lane last time. He gave that one the speed. The speed demon. Didn't hook back. Plaque 10 and then over-under. Ball change. This is, we're on the eastern side of the Missouri and Illinois border in Fairview Heights, Missouri. Technically, somewhat in the St. Louis metro area, just on the Illinois side. Brad, what do I think of the schedule the tour came out with next year? I don't know. It's good. It's not bad. It's there's a lot of bowling from, well, we have 10 weeks, and then we have the World Series that they just announced today, I think, or yesterday or something. That's pretty heavily incorporated with the PBA 50 for the TV. But I'd still like to see the PBA do something in the fall. I think there's a big opportunity in the fall that they're missing out on. I just know that, like, our videos and our business and our YouTube channel and just everything, our ability to, like, find people to attend our clinics and, you know, the amount of new league bowlers that are coming out and are looking for information, and like everything just skyrockets in the fall. So I know that if you get all the pros together in the fall in today's age, with everyone having access to social media, and if we all like release our vlogs, Packy and Darren release their vlogs, Belmo vlogs, if everyone vlogs, the amount of people we can reach during the fall part of the season is ginormous. The amount of new league bowlers we could get into Bowl League and to buy bowling balls and chamois and T-shirts and jerseys and all of that, in my opinion, trumps anything that could happen in February, because people they're kind of over it somewhat at that point. Yes, we'll be down in South Florida. Where are you at? Are you in Naples area? Fort Myers? I heard Fort Myers is a great place to run a clinic. And you can run them at like 9 a.m. on a Tuesday and fill them up because everyone's retired. Fort Myers.
Folks, I want to come on for just a second. I want to thank Brad for doing all the commentary here while I've been away, and I'm continuing going to be away. But I do have a few things to report on, Brad. That's very important, very important. If you go into the chat room, at the top I have pinned now a link, and I'd like for you to click on it for me, Brad, if you could. It's going to be your tournament info tab you're going to use for the entire tournament.
Nice.
Okay, so the lane pattern's in there. I just put that in there. A squad standings are in there after game 1, and I'm going to put them up on our screen right now. Brad, would you like to go over those real quick?
Sure. In first place,
Kevin Hebert, and Brian Jones.
Yeah, I'm gonna struggle with these full names here.
That's okay. I can help you.
Well, Dubman and Labarge, that's Bryce. We just watched them last game on 35 and 36. So I think they had like 440, but they came out 502. We watched Refty and Darren Dunning shoot that So actually, 2 of the top 3 high scores came off 35 and 36, a 500 and a 502.
Yep.
And then Herbert and Jones did it somewhere. Then we got Metters and Arvin, McGarry and McGarry, Bell and Henson, Trey Hendricksmeyer, it's a Wichita player, Brandy Kordelewski, and is that
It's
Adam Johnson?
I think we have 3 Adam Johnsons bowling the
I know.
event this
One
year.
of the Adam Johnsons.
Yep.
Is that a Ryan Burks in Gronfield? Maybe not Ryan Burks. Could be anyone. Maryland and Ison, Bird and McKinley. That's a. Have they won this tournament before?
That's
feel
not
like-
Eddie Bird.
I know.
Bird and McKinley. No, they haven't won.
McKinley,
Nope.
McPherson, Bachelor, Lymes, Escu, Kahn, and Hayes. That's a Mike Kahn, right?
Yep.
Down from Louisville.
Is he bowling with Aaron Hayes?
That's what I was wondering.
Here, I got this sheet right here. I'm gonna scour it.
Yeah, go ahead. Help me out there.
Hayes.
So where are the teams that are right in front of us? Where's Colin Howe? All right, they're in 18th. 448. Now, the average you need to make the cut, if they did that every game, that puts them at, 450? 8 times 5? Yeah? Is that the right math? No, 400 over. So I think roughly they're going to need to average a little bit more than that. Probably 450 over, 500 over.
Drop the piss out of that one.
Has the focus been okay?
It's if you get toward like that guy over there on the very left side of the screen on 34, John Worth has thrown a couple shots over here on the right. It gets blurry over here for sure. The focus is great on the middle though.
Okay. All right.
So
All right, well, I'm going to go continue trying to hook up those other cameras, but I do have that in store for everybody. We've got the Bitly link, and the scores will be coming into there consistently.
okay.
All right.
Too Hip is in the house. Who's Too Hip? But not a long drive for you, Naples. Yeah, we love to come down to Florida. I'd like to hit Tampa, Fort Myers, Orlando all in one stop. I feel like there's massive bowling communities in each of those towns. Especially Tampa and Orlando.
Only 5 more games.
Mike said focus.
I'm
Yeah.
usually done. One more friend to go home. You tomorrow? 1:30 tomorrow.
All right.
You and Ryan or Ryan? Sydney? Or no? Patterson. Patterson. Ryan Sydney. I think he's bigger. Big lefty.
Willie Mays Hayes.
Patterson's bigger.
John Worth on the right side with the
Sydney's the left. Yeah.
shooting the split from the straight angle.
Just long hair man.
What's up, Brendan Pick?
No. He cut his hair. He doesn't have the long hair. You cut it off?
Lightning Strikes Amazing House. Is that down in Fort Myers? Couple of lower scores here on 35 and 36. Doggy Vision. We're in there. 300 on 25 and 26 again. That means there's already been one. Dougie, I put your comment up there, but I'm looking at a different monitor here. Oh, hold on. We got to bring it in because he gets a. Wow, Mike, what is going on with your camera? All right, let me figure out how to get this camera back in. No, you're good. You're good. Come here. We lost him. All right, here we go. We're ready. Tradition at the holiday doubles here. When you shoot 300, you get a present. Tell people your name.
This is John Flanagan.
There we go. 25 and 26, the second 300 of the tournament so far. Is that what I've been told? What do we got here? That's what you got last time? 3 flashlights. Right on, man. All right, congrats. Good luck. You got the old flashlights. All right, so I'm going to go to this one, Mike. I don't know if that's the right one. No. This. Now we're talking. The other one had us on the bottom right-hand screen. I got you. Dougie Vision gave us $10. If any of you guys are looking to tip in the chat, I am getting half of that. Mike and I have cut a deal. I do get 50% of all the tips in the chat. You didn't even hear that. What's up, Reggie? They own 3 houses and really do a lot with youth bowling. Yes, there is still time to register for the Bethlehem Clinic. I'll put that link in the chat. If you guys are looking for clinics, Kyle and I have 2 clinics coming up. One in Kansas City in a week and a half. Actually, in a week. In 1 week. Next weekend. And then we have one in Pennsylvania. And there's still time there's still spots in both. It's not TV, it's Dougie Vision. I bowl Friday at 2:30. 1:30. Friday at 1:30 with Eric Sachs. Are you coming down? You gonna come down with your two-handed style? Man, Greg Young, two-handed. Isn't that something? That's the 7-time in a row Teen Masters champ for $4.3 million.
Hey, I got 2 things, Brad.
Yeah.
Standings after 2 are now in that link I have pinned at the top. I'm going to put them up on the screen real quick. And I also want to thank Dougie for the apple juice. I got a super chat in here from Dougie. Sending me some apple juice.
Yeah, I told the chat we were chopping.
We're chopping the super chats. Yeah, that's it. We're not going to tell Lee though, even though I'm sure he's watching. Anyway, so there's our standings now, Brad. McPherson and Bachelor. What a great show that's going to be with the gal from Mormon Wives, by the way. You got to watch The Bachelorette this year, coming up in a few weeks. 969, 169 over. Maryland and Ison at 158 over. Meadows and Arvin at 152. Abear and Jones at 141 over. Kordelewski and Johnson at 136 is 5th right now. Tox and Dunning at 133 over. They're 6th. Conn and Hayes 7th at 127. Then you got Rice and Flanagan in 8th at plus 122. I'm out there bowling while I'm doing all this. And then you got Walter and Howe at plus 105. 10th, Britt and Jones at plus 102, tied with Limes and Eskew. I'm going to take it off the screen. You guys can go see how your favorite players are doing. They are going to be available on that link I have at the top of the chat. And at the end of each block, I'm going to request them to upload individual scores for all of the games. So you guys will be able to see that as well.
Well, there we go. I was a little worried about the scoring update, and then we just got bang, bang, back to back.
We
now
did.
We're rolling.
Yeah, it's all about getting it all set up. We're still getting set up. A Squad is the worst you're going to watch, everybody. So the 973 people that are watching right now, thanks for being here. And that's where we're at right now. So I've got some more stuff to do, and I'll be back.
Okay. Is there a subboard for this event? I do not think so. I think it's, oh crap, someone can't make it. They need a partner right now. Someone in the bowling alley has equipment. They're in there. Not pointer, not liking this pair. Did not like that shot. Ball didn't roll the way it should have. Good finish. By Kathleen there. Always a bummer to shoot 160 when your opponent shoots 230. That's never good. Brandon Rice's mom came up to me and said hi. She goes, "You remember me? I bowled college at Brandon." And I'm like, the hat's throwing me off. Very nice woman, though. Shout out Brandon Rice. Love your mom. I'm bowling with Eric Sachs. Guy's going to carry me for about 16 games. Oh, it's a Tom Bartle sighting. See, that's the thing about Holiday Doubles is everyone comes to this tournament. People that don't even bowl anymore show up for this tournament. Yes, this is a house shot. It's actually not their specific house shot. They came up with this one. They're kind of looking, they're kind of hoping it's really high scoring, and then they'll use it as their real house shot. But I'm not totally sure what to think about it. So far, scores aren't insanely high. In terms of like all the professionals bowling the event, you know, this isn't the squad with the most of them or potentially the strongest squad, but last year a lot of the qualifying scores came off this squad. And I'm not seeing anything crazy high. I'm seeing, you know, 450s, 460s, 470s. There are only 3 teams game 1 that averaged 250. And it was only 504, is barely above 250 at that. Sometimes game 1 you see right off the rip a 540, a 550. Usually if they're really easy, you'll see 1 or 2 or 3. How we doing? Individual guys, you know, shooting like 820, 830, 840. That happens every year no matter what. There's enough squads where 3 or 4 people will get really lined up and average a bunch for 4 to 5 games straight. To be in the building Saturday to cheer on some friends. Was going to bring some stuff with me as well, just in case. Yep, you never know, man. There's 7 total squads. This is the first one. So there's 2 today, 3 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday, with the semifinals happening Saturday night, and then the turnaround to bowl Sunday. Only 12 teams come back Sunday. And it's it's pretty tough to be in the 12 because there are so many teams. You know, there's 300 and something teams, I think. So the top 12 out of those are gonna be really high scoring. And when you make it, the 46 teams make the cut, or roughly 46. And in order for you to go from like the 30s into the top 12 is really difficult, because the teams you bowl, when the cut goes down to 46 and you bowl 5 games on Friday or Saturday night, the teams that are in the top 12 already are gonna post high numbers, and so you're gonna have to gain a couple hundred pins on them if you're in the places of like around high 20s and the 30s. So it's really hard to run teams down. So qualifying, actually, if you can put a hurting on qualifying and somehow come out and run with it, especially the first squad of the event, that's Jermaine Kahn right here. So I don't think it's Mike Kahn, definitely Jermaine Kahn, and he throws it great. That's what I mean. I've never seen the guy. And he throws it amazing. Got a Ricky Hayes. Looks like Jermaine Kahn's partner. Got a southpaw, and looks like Ricky Hayes. Look at him holding the ball low. He's probably going to throw it hard, and he's holding the ball low. Oh, yeah. Looks like an IQ Tour or something. I'm not totally sure what ball that is. But they got their own little handshake. It's kind of cool. Looks like the 37 and 38 pair in particular has a little bit of oil in the middle. It's starting to be a little cliffy. Ricky Hayes' last shot I thought was pretty good, and it kind of wobbled. And it was kind of getting that last game too a little bit. So I think there's already a little bit of over-under starting, which is to be expected. It's kind of just how early does it start and how extreme does it get. So I think 37-38 might be a good indicator for that. Ooh, okay, that one hooked. And we saw Colin Howe had one that hooked on 38, and then he gave it the speed a little bit, and then it never hooked. Looks like the pattern's holding up really well, though. So, I mean, it's the first one. We'll see what happens, like, Sunday. Because last year, it wasn't even, like, there wasn't any big difference at all between, like, the lefties or the righties or the high rev or the low rev. Until you got into match play, then it kind of mattered. Oh, we have another. Well, okay. 300. All right. What's your name?
Jay Maryland.
There we go. Okay. Candles. Well, holiday spirit.
Yeah, the wife will love these.
All right. Brandon Rice. That's 2 presents. I was told the first present was the second 300. We've got 2 presents. All right, I'm back. You're heading to Mount Sterling to sign a recruit for next season. College? It's Mount Sterling in, let me guess, Michigan. That's your cousin, Jay Maryland. So much for no honor scores. Yeah, we got 2 and 3 games, it looked like. I was told 25 and 26 has 2. So maybe it was Jay Maryland and the other guy that opened the present. Some people wait till the very end to open the present. Brad, what do I think of the upcoming PBA schedule and the CW deal? True, there is no PBA League this year. There wasn't any PBA League last year. They're doing the Battle of the Brands. Which is cool, I think. I don't know, I wish they could have both. Like do the Battle of the Brands and then. However, I don't know if it necessarily worked out the way they wanted to last year. In a way, because if you're the team that leads, if you're the #1 team throughout the season, then you're at the very end of the stepladder. And you don't even bowl on TV until the very end. So if it's possible to be like middle of the road, like 6th or 7th, and you get that first show, and then you win a couple matches, or you win the first show or whatever, like there's a lot more airtime. If you're actually like a little lower, potentially. But Storm ended up winning that last year. I mean, I'm actually pretty optimistic about the CW deal. I think media has changed a lot to where you don't necessarily have to have the big Fox or the CBS. You definitely want them. That's where all the big money is. But it's a place like CW, man. Like they do great, and they, you know, it's potential for us to be a little bit bigger fish there. Maybe control a few more things, maybe try a few more different things, maybe beat a little bit of funding here or there, or, you know, you never know when you switch it up. And I'm fine with switching it up. I mean, Fox is a big player, obviously, but now you can you can just reach so many people just through social media that wherever we are, we should be able to, at this point, bring a mammoth amount of people. Just a whole army from people who watch, you know, the YouTube videos during the week, or all the shorts that are being posted, or all the if all the players are posting on their social medias. I mean, I feel like a lot of people would show up. Oh, come on. He clipped the 4 in front of the 9 with a little bit of backup. That was impressive, actually. Yeah, my hair care routine is the same on tour as it is every other day of my life, and I'm not mad at it. I get up and I don't even think about it. I'm up and ready. I ain't got nothing. I don't have any hair gel. I don't have a single strand hanging off weird. Nothing. However, I'd probably trade for some hair. I wouldn't mind doing a little work in the morning. If I had a little hair. Maybe not, I don't know. This guy on the right side of the screen, two-handed lefty, McPherson, he's a really good player around town, bowls for Linwood. They just announced CBS and Paramount as well today. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, in the internet world, it's really nice to post on a lot of different platforms, because you just never know. You never know who's watching, who wants to buy a T-shirt, who's, you know. And there's a lot of different platforms: TikTok, X, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Pinterest, LinkedIn. So if you're a media company like the PVA, you know, you want to get as many eyeballs in many places as possible. So it's nice to be able to dip into the CW network and the CBS network and have a couple different places, catch a couple different audiences. Barbasol shave. Barbasol was a big sponsor. PBA is dying on the vine. They're bleeding it dry. You can't reach a lot due to someone having to pay to watch. You're never going to grow the sport when leagues are getting smaller every year. Well, I don't think leagues are getting smaller every year. I think a lot of people are bowling right now. Like a ton of people are bowling right now. Like a ton. Like, it's hard to get into regionals. You got to get into regionals a couple weeks ahead of time because they're filling up and going on waiting lists. But we do need to bowl more, for sure. Just like any business, you know. It's gotta happen. All right, good shot there, 37. The Black 7, he's got a Bowling Story t-shirt on. classic T-shirt. This is game 4 of the first squad of the tournament. We have 7 total squads. You want your team to average roughly around 230. I think it'd be very difficult for you to miss the cut if 230 a person didn't make it. It's for 8 games plus 240 a man. But it rarely works out like that. Normally someone goes 350 and someone goes a little less, and then someone goes 400 and someone goes 100. But regardless how you get there, you gotta roughly get around $500. Got Brandon Rice there on the left side of the screen with a trip 4. Jermaine Kahn. Those are great, actually. I could watch this guy bowl a lot. Look at that. Reminds me of a Scott Pierce. No. Man, 37 is not very friendly. CW app is free, and CW is on most cable providers in the St. Louis area. You can be picked up with an HD antenna. Smaller leagues equal bigger tournaments. We're drawing 100 to 300 people per event lately. I don't care if there's handicap involved either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe leagues are. I mean, I know bowling alleys are starting to thin out a little bit. That's not amazing. But I haven't talked to too many centers that are struggling, you know. Like most people, they're getting plenty of open play and their leagues are pretty good. That I talk to. What's up, Deuce? I bowl tomorrow at 1:30. It's super tough to most bowlers to travel and bowl as everything is increased except the prize funds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's borderline impossible. But that's just the way it goes. I mean, it was never easy. But now, you know, if you go to a regional, they want, you know, Friday practice, Saturday bowl, Sunday bowl. They want 3 days of your time. And if you cash, you lose money on the event. Pretty tough. Under 1.8 million sanctioned bowlers now. Used to be over 6 million. Was that the highest? So if we used to have 6 million league bowlers and now we only have 1.8. Do we know what it was last year? Like, is it up from last year or 2 years ago or 3 years ago or whatever? I mean, there are, like, since COVID, a lot of bowling centers went down, right? So not all of them are going to keep bowling. Probably a significant amount of people. But how do you get triple the amount of league bowlers? You would need a lot more bowling centers, right? You can't just fill that number in the current amount of bowling centers we have. Maybe. Bring back the Barbasol, sponsored with, yeah. I can see that commercial. You wake up, go to the restroom, come in, shave your face. Sponsor the PBA Tour. Scores are posted. If you go, it's linked at the top of the chat. to Google Drive. Oh, we have game 3. Rice and Flanagan. McPherson and Batchelor. Herbert and Jones. Maryland and Ison. Bell and Henson. Limes and Askew. Bird and McKinley. Kahn and Hayes. Kordelewski and Johnson. Dubman and LaBarge. 10th place. 166 over. So I guess scores are not low. I wouldn't consider them low. I wouldn't consider them high, but we got a front 9 right here on 37 and 38. Got Brandon Rice up here on the right lane, or on the left pair, lane 36 on the right lane. Ricky Hayes. Yep, front 8 ruined with the 6 count. Got the spare, though. They have a good game out there. So I don't know. Scores are not the highest, I don't think, on these two pairs the first couple of games. But game 4, they're picking up. So I don't think the transition is going to be too difficult for this squad. We'll see how it plays tonight. He's missed 4 times on that lane 36 in a row. All right, here we go. Ricky Hayes. Front 9. Man and Jermaine have that split in the 10th. Ricky Mays Hayes. Come on, Ricky. Here we go. He got that light hit working, man. That's how you know your angles are good. That's that same hit he had the very first frame. Brandon Rice really isn't much different angles-wise. He's got the 2.8 reaction. There we go. 11 in a row. Here we go. Roll it. Oh, man. Good try, good try. They were rooting for you.
All right, Ricky, lane 5, right?
All right, $2.99 by Ricky Hayes. Good game, good game. I think that's your tournament leader right there on the left pair.
All right, Brad, I'm close on the other pair. Close on the other pair. If you look, boom, I got it down there. Picture in picture again here.
Nice.
Yeah, I got part of it working. So anyway, I just wanted to give you an update. Halfway through the block, I almost have all the cameras hooked up.
What pair is that?
I believe that's 29 through 32. I'll full screen it for just a second. I don't have any of the I don't have any of the picture-in-picture stuff set up yet for the scoreboards and things like that, but I'm working on it.
You're getting there. You're doing great.
Working on it. So I'll have that coming for you shortly.
Okay. Beautiful.
We have a lot of people watching. We have 1,100 people watching. It's so humbling to see this many people here watching our stream on a Thursday afternoon here for the Hammer Holiday Doubles. Brad Miller with us, of course. Lee Boudouris will be joining us the rest of the event. My name is Mike Flanagan, and we certainly do appreciate you being here on Inside Bowling with us. We want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer, once again, as well as we'd like to thank St. Clair Bowl for being our hosts. And we would also like to just remind you one more time here, as Daft Punk likes to say, one more time. Today, we've got $15 Hammer t-shirts over at InsideBowling.com. Thank you to Hammer for sponsoring the event, and they are bringing you these discounts on these t-shirts. $15. That's it. 15 bucks. Hammer t-shirts. Now, if you want, Brad, I'll walk you through some training.
Some training.
If you're interested in that.
I'm always interested in training.
Okay, you see, I got this camera coming in here. It's called Deck Link 3 29 through 32 is what I call it. So I'm going to duplicate the shot, and now I got it over here, and it's got audio coming in. Or actually, it doesn't because I duplicated it. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this shot. I'm going to call this 29 through 32 picture in picture. 29 through 32 PIP. All right. So then what I got to do is I got to go over here and I got to add a layer, which is a black box. Oops. Add a layer here. It's going to be a color overlay, or a background actually, solid color. It puts this black color on there, and we're going to grab this all the way through here, and I'm going to put it basically somewhere right in there. Okay. Then I got to go find those scoreboards, which is Deck Link 1. So I got to go in here and do add video capture Deck Link 1. And then I got to turn off the audio on it. And then I got to go in and I got to crop the left side of the scoreboard. And then the right side of that scoreboard. And we're going to show the audience at home how this all kind of takes shape. So I've got this thing cropped here. So I'm going to show everybody. So there it is, cropped. And now I got to move it up here. And I need to make it bigger. And let's go to right there, which means my black box has to come down a little bit. So now we're starting to get somewhere. So there you go on that one. And then I have to do it some more. So need to crop that a little bit better on the left. Move it over a little bit. Now it starts to look better. Crop it on the right. Starts to look better. There we go. And then I got to add another one of those, deck link 1. And I got to go and grab that bad boy. Let me go ahead and grab that over here.
Man.
Then I got to grab this over here. I got to make sure my sound is completely down. Otherwise, it's going to blast everybody out. And then we're going to do the top and the bottom. And we're going to do something like that. And then I'm going to put it over here. And I'm going to arrow it down a little bit. Go back in and grab my, like, I don't love this, but we're getting there. So then,
Is it a little blurry?
this left one, probably a little.
Is that what you don't love about it?
I don't love it that they're not even yet.
Ah.
Then I'm going to grab this black thing again, and I'm going to bring that up a little bit. And there's that. So that's a good start for these pairs. Our internet went red for a second while I'm doing all this, of course.
Does that make you nervous?
No, it's common. It's kind of like just you stop breathing for like 30 seconds. It's common. And then I need to add in the picture-in-picture, which is, looks like deck link 4. Deck link 4. I got to mute the audio on that because we're using the soundboard. And then I wrote down over here 1486 is our scale to match the other one. 1486. It gives me 1490. That's fine. Then I'm going to chop it down to right there. And then we should have two picture-in-pictures that are very similar. So you be the judge. All right, so there's that one.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even bring it up yet. Here we go. Here's this picture-in-picture. I need to chop more off the top, don't I? Chop some more off the top. Let's try that. Okay. So then here's our other one. That one and that one. It's close. We'll tweak it some more. But anyway, they're up and running now. Whew. I'm exhausted.
Now, is that feed up on the second channel?
No, that feed is us here. We've got 8 lanes at one time. We got our picture-in-picture going on. Then feed 2 down there on 41 through 44 is the second channel.
Gotcha.
And if you want to hear more of my complaining, I'm not hardwired down there. I'm streaming wirelessly at 1080 because I ordered a dongle from Amazon last week, a $50 good one that processes all this stuff very well. And I didn't open the box. I just brought it with me like, oh, this is cool. Somebody unpackaged it and put a crappier dongle in the box as a return. And it doesn't even have an Ethernet port on the dongle.
So it's not the thing you ordered?
No.
So what are you going to do?
Tomorrow I'm going to grab one of my dongles. I have it operating my machine at work and bring it in because Amazon can't get me one here. So I'm wirelessly streaming that one down there. I don't know if it's going to work all day or not, but
that's for sure what happened.
That's for sure what happened because it's got markings on it with a Sharpie marker that somebody already opened the thing. As a matter of fact, I'm going to grab it real quick to show you and the audience. Real world problems here. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, this is the dongle that I purchased on Amazon, okay? That is supposed to be a $50 dongle like the one I use over here because there's better dongles that process 4K and all this kind of stuff better, okay? So I buy the $50 one, Anchor, great brand, okay? So this is the same one that is this one because I reordered it. And what does that say on there, handwritten? You think that's supposed to come?
5 WRK.
5 WRK, handwritten in Sharpie marker. Here, I'm just going to bring it in so everybody can see this. Let me go ahead and zoom in on us. All right, here we go. Sorry, Brad, I don't mean to cut you out. I'm just trying to show everybody. I don't know if you can see that written on there. It says SRK something or other there. Are we focused very well?
I don't. Not on us. I don't think so.
No, I don't either. I'll have to figure that camera out too. Anyway, I bought that so that we could stream that other one, and I opened it, and it's not good.
Can they get that hoodie?
You can get Hammer hoodies. We got all kinds of Hammer hoodies on Inside Bowling. Yeah, we got Storm hoodies too. Not that one, but we have Storm hoodies. We have all the brands on there. So, yeah. So that's always nice when you order something from Amazon and it was repackaged with the wrong thing in it.
They're saying dongle is the word of the day, and
dongle.
You are now Mike Dongle Flanagan.
I love dongles. All right, well, looks like we got bowling over here in our somewhat okay picture-in-picture. I got to take us off of there. I'm gonna make sure we get in focus on this other camera thing too. I don't know what happened there. We should be in focus, but we're not. Actually, the word of the day is camera. Because I despise them. I didn't have time to prep, and I was talking to somebody down there like, well, do you test this stuff? I'm like, what am I gonna do? Go set up an open play on the weekend and plug all this in and
5 hours
see if it'll work. So, well, we'll get it. We'll get it. We do appreciate our 1,026 viewers. We have a standings link up above that tells you the standings. Did you already go over standings after 3?
Yes.
Okay, great. And yeah, I could pop the schedule up real quick, the schedule, if anybody's interested in the schedule. Here's our stream times for everybody. Started with A squad today, a little afternoon. We'll be back tonight with B squad at 6 o'clock. Things will be cruising tonight. Everything will be working. We'll be good to go. I'll feel a lot better. And then we're back for C squad, D squad tomorrow, along with E squad. And then Saturday we got F squad, G squad in the semifinal. And Sunday is the 9 a.m. finals. Maybe Brad will be bowling. We'll see.
One of these years.
So I'm going to go swap out the graphics down on the second channel. I'm going to get this camera in focus, and then I got to make 2 quick phone calls.
All right.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, the 8 a.m. one's rough. I mean, tonight into tomorrow morning sucks, but I get tomorrow morning off, and then I bowl in the afternoon. But then broadcast tomorrow night starts at 7 p.m. for the night one, and then 8 a.m. comes Saturday. So Friday night and Saturday night are both pretty rough. Kyle bowls tonight with Nick Crummell, the 6 p.m. squad.
Maybe try some stuff. Yeah, do some full time stuff. I ain't saying full time. Might try some stuff. Hello, Brad. How are you?
What's going on? Long time no see. How you doing?
All right. You remember this place?
Of course. Wow. I'm happy you're here, brother. Said I'm happy you're here. Yeah, I vote tomorrow. I'm in the stream most of the time. Cowboys tonight. Yeah, continue. We'll switch it back over to 35 through 38 here. Actually. No. Okay. Brad, need our bets in. What's the over-under on honor scores and overall qualifying? 20. Actually, we'll do 3 a squad for 7 squads is 21. We'll do 20. My partner is Eric Sachs. What's the first ball out of my bag tomorrow? That would be a... Oh, that's a... probably an RST Hyperdrive Pearl. Might be a pinch too strong, but... Eric is a lefty, yes. Yes. Jason Jones almost with the spare there. Looking a little discouraged. No buckets. Packy going to bowl? I think Packy's bowling, yes. I don't know with who though. I remember I thought Cameron Doyle had him sign a 10-year contract. But I don't know which squad, who he's bowling with. Nothing. We got EJ Taggett tonight, bowling with his wife, Natalie. We got a Griffin Jordan and Connor Lunning. Now, last year, a bunch of guys came up. I don't know if Landon and Griffin were at SCAD yet or not, but I think so. Landon and blinking names. His partner drove all the way. I believe bowled the Thursday night or maybe this one, and then drove back, and then came back for Saturday night or something. Like, they drove back to go to school, and then it came down to them like barely making it in the cut, and it was really close, and they didn't know if they needed to come back or not, and it was like, and then they ended up making it. Yeah, I think the 10-year contract with Cameron was done on a piece of on a napkin. Christian LaCory, thank you for that. Okay, they blow it into it. Okay, so sweet. So they're running it back. On a Thursday. Got Hunter Bell right there on the right. Actually bowled quite a bit with Hunter. Just in the local scene 5, 6 years ago, 10 years ago maybe. A lot of local tournaments. Mike Jones up here on the right pair. Anybody remember Mike Jones's phone number? Because I actually do. You know what's crazy? That's just weird how things get stuck in your head and remember, but I actually remember that number because, I guess, because there's a tune with it, right? Packy Bowl's 2 o'clock on Saturday with Doyle, so the last squad, yeah. So far, I think we only have 2 300s. I mean, that's really on pace. If you get down to the 7th squad and there's, well, I guess that'd only be 12. Kind of hard to get there, but I assume we'll see another 300 by the end of the block. I don't know if you guys heard that. The Hunter did not like that 10 pin. Brad, is PTQ going to work the same as last year? I think so. I do not think Mookie's bowling this year. I think, I mean, I don't think we'll know unless he just shows up. I don't think he's one to announce where his whereabouts are. So nice start here on lane 37 and 38. By Hunter Bell's his partner is Brian Hinson up here on lane 37 right now, front 4. And they were in 5th after, there you go. That's the light hit that carried, the Hunters didn't. They were in 5th after 3, so they really kind of seem to be in it. Energy's high. Seem pretty focused. Kyle's bowling tonight. He's running a tournament in LA, yeah. Hunter Bell up on the right lane. Good shot. Light hit working. Haven't gotten game 4 standings yet. Still waiting on it. Hold up. 10th place after 4 games. It's 210 over. Maybe a pinch lower than last year. And we got McPherson and Bachelor. That's the two-handed lefty you saw a couple games ago on the right side of the screen. A couple of local guys, Lindenwood bowlers. We have Mike Kahn and Hay, or I don't know if it's Kahn. Mike Kahn. Kahn and Hayes in second, Bell and Henson in third. Okay, so these guys right in front of us are 248 over in third place. Henson's got the front 6, and Bell's got a good game. Got Rice and Flanagan, Herbert and Jones, Maryland Ison, Metters and Arvin, Kordaluski and Johnson at 229, and then Franicevic and Morgan, 213, and Britton Jones, 210. Dubman and Labarge, 207. You guys can find the links in the chat. It's the pinned comment in the chat. It's a bit.ly link, Holly Doubles results. You would like to see 220 average bowl this? Yeah. I don't think he bowls a whole lot of tournaments in the Midwest. He's a mailman by day and a vlogger by night. All right, Hunter Bell, got plaque 10. I know that hit all too well. That's right, his partner's got him. It's always nice when your partner's at the front 6. Oh, he hated it. And yeah, he's looking at his partner like, did that strike? Wow. Look at that. Shocked as hell. Mike Jones. 7-pin. Devastating. Finished 16 in your tournament this year. Torn rotator cuff, switched to lefty last week. Now averaged 96. Wow. It's a big difference. Easy spare by Hunter there. Nothing to it. Good afternoon, y'all. What do you think about the rebranded Swag Bowling Company? Never even heard of it. Brad, are you gonna be at the bowl for the Friday night squad? Yeah, I'll be in the booth. Are you bowling tomorrow night? That's the party squad. That's the squad Greg Young comes in and gets litty. That's pretty much the squad where everyone's still here. People who missed on Friday haven't gone back yet. Saturday's fun, but Friday I think is the most packed squad. Hunter not feeding it far enough right on that lane, or is the lane touch tighter? Probably a little both. He fractured his scapula. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to do a full-on interview in the booth about it. Pretty tough 9-pin there on the right side of your screen on 939. Got Jason Jones up here working on a 4-bagger. Partner just missed a single pin. Needs it with the heater up 10. Love it. Love it, love it. See if we got anything working. Hunter, oh, Hunter Bell with the Brooklyn. I wonder what that was all about. We'll stay here for a minute. With the front 7 working by Henson. Yeah, I got you. I'll post the. If you click that link, it'll take you to the page with our clinics. The left one's Pennsylvania, the right one's in Kansas City. Hunter Bell is trash. Joey Labatt. I got into the Masters, yeah. Is GG3 bowling? I believe so. Here we go, Hunter Bell. Oh, that lane sucks. That lane is terrible for him. That's rough. That is rough. Just get the ball to hook a little sooner than 4-9s. What's the age of the oldest bowler in the tourney? 62. Nah, there's got to be someone older than 62. Maybe not. People age pretty good nowadays, you know? I'm bowling, what's up, Mattson? I'm bowling tomorrow at 1:30. Friday, 1:30. Yeah, I messed that up, my bad. Totally did the opposite of the black cloud. He boned the 9 when we took it off. He's supposed to strike on that. So not a good 9th frame for Bell and Henson. It's tough. Jason Jones, 7-bagger. He's got that light hit working there on lane 36. All right, Bell, get back on it. Throw it just like the last one. That lane hooks. He went Brooklyn on that lane. Wow, what an unfair game. He did have the Brooklyn, but 4-9 after 2 10 pins, that's never. Yeah, Cummings might be the oldest. He's only 50, what? 5? He ain't the oldest. All right, spare by Hunter. Thing is, partners, they'll stay right up there. They're in 3rd place going to this game, and they'll be just fine. Even a 470 or a 480 max, still good. Up the lane, Jason Jones. Nice coming up, brother Mike. They look like brothers. All right, we got a message from Joe Labat. Said his daughter Harlan's 8th birthday. Just want to shout out Harlan. Happy 8th birthday. On a Thursday. What do we do for an 8-year-old's birthday on a Thursday? All right, so the spare here, 260. And a decent game. Whatever. Go bowling, of course.
Right. What do you think's going to happen to Cena's match? What? His final match? I don't follow them. Oh, you stopped. Oh, okay. No, I didn't stop. No. I really did. Oh.
All right, so we're wrapping up game 5 here. We have 3 games to go. Game 6, game 7, game 8. We are on the front stretch of this whole tournament broadcast. We have 7 squads running from right now all the way to Saturday afternoon. We have 1 more tonight, 3 tomorrow, 2 more Saturday, and then they cut down to the top 46 roughly teams to bowl 5 games Saturday, then they cut to the top 12 to come back Sunday. Scores are as expected. decently high, not too high. We are seeing a little cliffiness, especially with Hunter Bell right there. Going to switch it over to 29 through 32. He bowled an 89 and 88-year-old in league. Yep. I was at Lindenwood when Colt Seaver was there. I lived with Colt for a couple years. Colt went to graduate school and didn't want to pay for housing, so he slept on the floor and an air mattress the entire year, probably. Just slept on the floor in our house. Minimum is 67. No way, man. It's pretty crazy. Hey, what's going on?
Took my puff off.
We're going to be switching it up. Looks like we got a Brad Martin sighting down there on lane 31. All right. So this is the guy, Brad Martin's the guy I bowled against every day when I was young. We'd go to the bowling center together every day and bowl against each other. And I'd always take it way too serious and try and beat him because he was really good. And me and him bowling every day was a big deal for me. I got a lot better during that time period. Yep, confirmed minimum 67. Wow. You heard RJ Clan was better than you in college. Well, RJ Clan was better than most people in college. All the years I bowled, I think we might only bowl 2 years ago. Had a lot of fun with RJ. RJ was the man for a few years. He had this, God, what ball did he throw all the time? He threw an avalanche solid where the pin was miles above the fingers. And I think there was even like a weight hole above the fingers or something. Something goofy was going on with his ball. And he beat everybody with it. Are you going bowling tonight, Joe? Are you bowling the tournament? I don't know. You going to be here? Got Josh Franz on the right lane. Looked left. Ended up left. He's got the Christmas gambling jersey on. Might just be gambling. I don't think there's anything Christmas about it other than maybe the color. I think him and Brad are just gambleholics. And you know what? Bowling is no different. Avalanche solid, so good. Yeah, we're working on some stuff. You'll see the score here in a second. All right, spare for Josh. What's crazy is me and my dad went down to bowl the tournament in Oklahoma City about a month ago, and we're at a barbecue restaurant. Randomly come out of the restroom, and there Josh Franz is with his dad. They're just having dinner at the exact same barbecue restaurant me and my dad are having on a random Saturday night in Oklahoma City. It's very strange. Oh, there's plenty of gambling in bowling. That's all bowling is. You can gamble on the entry. You can put up to 200 bucks. Hopefully you get more back. You can put up a bunch of money in side action, what we call brackets, and high game pots, and eliminator pots, and all kinds of pots. You could do, not in this tournament, but some tournaments have like blind draw doubles, game 2 mixed doubles, and league. That's all they do. The strike pots will have at least 2 5K strike pots. Yeah, strike pots are nice. There's no Calcutta. No Calcutta. That would take a while. There would be a lot of money though. Probably should do it. The pot. The pot of teams would be pretty large, I think. Steve Rogers coming on screen, the bottom right hand. He used to bowl the regional every year at Raytown at Laurel Lanes as well. Can I teach your friend Ronnie how to strike on tour? Well, I need to figure out how to strike on tour as well.
You want to teach me?
Best outfit? I don't know. Rick Steelsmith beat me in the final match at Laurel Lanes. Really? Did Steelsmith win that regional? Yeah, Steelsmith was the man. So score updates you can find in the chat. It's if you go to the pinned comment on Inside Bowling, there's a little link right there. It's the holiday doubles. We're in the middle of game 6, first squad of the whole tournament. If you go to, no, if you click that link and you just go to A Squad, you should have 4 games up. We should be getting game 5 here really soon. Brad Martin coming in hot with the turkey. Huh, that link goes straight to the scores for me. Goes to a Google Drive page.
Brad, I'm kind of back.
All right, there we go.
$912 people watching. Appreciate it. Got 2 streams for you, feed 2 and our main feed here. Feed 2 is linked in the description down below this channel. Streaming lanes 41 through 44 if you want to take a peek over there. Best place to find a bowler list for each squad, and it's probably going to be 80% correct, is on the Holiday Doubles Facebook page. Go back to the post that was made last week.
I don't know. They run brackets. I don't know. I haven't checked the pots. Whoever's got the highest scores. In this squad in particular, though, I don't think they have a lot of action players. If I'm looking around thinking of all the high action players I know, I don't see too many in this field. It's also side action, you know, when it comes down to brackets, if they can be pretty risky because if somebody gets in all of them and that's like the tournament leader, then he takes most of the money. So, and if that's not you, then the money becomes very limited that you can make. So this is one of those tournaments to where people can really get after it. They could average 250, 260, 270 maybe. Take a lot of money out of the side action. And there's so many people that are bowling 230s and 240s and 250s that if most of those people get in the action, oh. Tim Barrett this year at our tournament definitely, you know, Kyle and I run a tournament every May on Memorial Weekend. And we open it up to the field, and, you know, we get a lot of people not from St. Louis. We run it here in St. Louis at St. Charles Lanes, but it ends up being like 100 people that aren't from St. Louis. It's kind of crazy. Well, we get like, you know, 9 or 10 on a pair. So we tell a lot of like our better bowler friends, like, this might not be the tournament for you because there's a lot of people on the pairs, and it takes forever. There's a lot of handicap. You know, it's not this destination for scratch bowlers per se. It's not your normal scratch bowling tournament. And Tim Barrett comes in and shoots his. I think we bowled 4 games, and his last 3 were like 846. And then we do this like little 1 game roll off thing with like the top 3 finishers, and if you beat Kyle and I, you get a ball. And then he shoots 279 on that too. So he came in and took a lot of the money. But a lot of the bowlers were really like impressed with how good he was. You know, a lot of people, you know, might bowl in centers that don't necessarily bowl with someone as good as Tim. So a lot of people were like in awe, you know, like, wow, this guy's so good. What do you call an action player now? Brad Martin. All right. Decent game for Brad Martin. Josh has tried to get Brad Miller a high five, and he left me hanging. Win. I didn't mean to hang you. Tell the story about forgetting your shoes and winning the tournament at that little bitty bowling center back in the day, the SMBT. Dude, why is that not ringing a bell? I remember forgetting my shoes, but I don't remember winning that tournament. Whose shoes? I gotta think about this. Whose shoes did I? Is that your tournament? Who is my pick for breakout player of the year this upcoming year for the PBA Tour? Breakout player of the year? Man. I feel like there were a lot of breakout. Like Ethan Fiore is a top one. I hear about these like two-handers that are coming out of like certain areas. Like there's this Ethan Kraus kid I haven't really seen ball. I hear he's amazing. I guess Landon Jordan's not out there yet. I don't know exactly who's going on tour. But there's, 4 or 5 guys in college right now that are really good. Really good. The kid from Australia that just bowled for his country. And really enjoyed the collab with 220 Average Bowler. Yeah, he was a fun guy. Cool guy. It's fascinating to see the people that make content and then how they do it, like what their system is. And Kyle and I, we've had several different cameras and tripods and lights. And 220 does it with 2 cell phones, or 3 cell phones. He does it all from his cell phone. He does the editing from his cell phone. He does the thumbnail work from his cell phone. Like, what? Wait till you see this two-hander out of Hampshire. Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, Blake Walsh. That's who I'm looking for. But, I mean, there's probably 2 or 3 kids on Midland, Weber, SCAD. I was looking at the college. Thing is, they have the rev rate, so they've had enough rev rate for long enough that they've learned the tricks of rev rate. So they get out on tour and it's like, oh, they've kind of done all this before. They know how to hook it. The learning curve is much younger. So you see a guy like Ethan Fiore, sharp as a tack. Love you too. Nice job. Did you strike out that 10th? Oh, no.
Oh, no, I let you just shake her at 7.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Or like
Well,
100 over.
Total?
Yeah.
You guys got to get going.
We got to somehow go like 300, we got to do.
Josh and Brad.
As a doctor, I do not see that order in my,
Yeah, I know.
my future.
Well, you never know. Never say never. Oh, yeah. Yep, I do remember that. I slid him 100 bucks. You can't get your PBA cards if you're in college. Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about, like, the only breakout people. I mean, I don't know who else is out there that hasn't broken out. I mean, Trevor Roberts. But I don't know. I kind of side with the two-handers. Tack it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Ethan, he shows up to the bowling alley. He watches when he's not bowling. Even when he was, because he basically went from bowling PTQs to winning, basically. And even when he was bowling the PTQs, he went a stretch where, like, he didn't make 3 or 4 of them. Like, they're just such a crapshoot that they're hard to get out of. And even when he was going through that period, he was still showing up and watching and talking to people that were bowling in the tournament. And you just know people like that. Are gonna do well. So the up and coming people, I mean, it would just be like people that have been there maybe a year or 2, and then maybe someone coming out of college this year. So I don't even know who. Well, it wouldn't be this year; it'd be next year. So because people in college this year wouldn't be able to bowl. All right, I'm gonna try and switch up see.
Hey, he's on TV.
We got Steve Rogers and Mike Miniman. Steve Rogers not having his best game. Struggling. We got Trey Hendricksmeyer in the booth.
How much are they paying you?
Not enough.
Not enough?
No.
More like 260 with 500 last year. 77. We need about 505. We have the ball
Going back to the shower.
I'm actually seeing the family a couple days. We'll see what the numbers look like after.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing is you never know.
We're locked in for it too. We're gonna need it.
You're on the up and up.
Yeah.
Which pair are you coming to?
37, 39. You get to watch me try to get the 10.
Got some decent scores on it.
I saw 99.
I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good read on them, though. I know 30 hooks a pinch more, but honestly, I don't know.
I don't know. They're, I like when you make the flip from the left side of the 24 to the high side of the 24, and they hook about an arrow.
They hook an arrow more down here?
Yeah. They did it last year, too.
Yeah, even on my side, too. It's insane.
Getting updates from Trey. What's up?
You have fun. Ask for a raise.
Says I need a raise. But Trey and his partner.
Who are you?
Gabe Stouty?
Gabe Stouty.
Gabe Stouty.
You bowl at Wichita? You on Bowl College?
Nope.
Nice.
They said they're only 260 over with 2 games to go after just having 500. So
That's awesome.
looks like Trey and Stouty, they kind of on the struggle bus a little bit. Oh, okay, all right. Just making sure you didn't need a present or something. Just making sure you didn't shoot 300.
Need a present.
Dio, yeah, that's a good one. Dio, a little while back, I guess after this tour season, he decided, or he didn't, he didn't bowl his best, struggling with some transition stuff, and then he decided to add some loft to his game. And hasn't lost a tournament since, basically. So he's definitely riding high. And if the patterns on tour allow some loft, then yeah, he's all about it. He's got it both now. He can lay it down and loft it. So he's definitely one. Eric Jones too. But see, I see these, I mean, I guess it would be breakout for them because they won on tour and whatnot, but I already like consider them top tier anyway. So like to me, it's not really breaking out, but I guess in terms of their career and wins, yeah, I guess so. But if they were each to have like 5 titles, I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, Drew's in Vegas. Went and bowled the RPI. Underrated bowlers in Kansas City area? Oh, I don't know, man.
Brad Miller.
Hey, Mike Flanagan. Well, we're to game 7.
I just filled out a job application at Best Buy because I need to learn how cameras work. Were you on the screen when I zoomed in on pins? Did you see that up on the screen?
No.
That's me trying to focus in on pins. Here's the thing that makes me mad. This is what makes me mad, honestly. Trying to figure out. I was going to put me on the screen, but who cares? Okay. This is what makes me mad. You go out and you spend a lot of money to get cameras better and you 4K and all this stuff, and then you plug them in and you get them all set up, and then the scoreboards are out of focus.
Yes.
And then so you go on there and you click the button, how do you focus this? And then you go to select the different things that you need, and it says you can't do it in this mode.
Yeah.
So then you got to research how to get out of that mode, and then you go to adjust something, and it says, oh, you can't be in that mode to adjust that.
Uh-huh.
It's like, it really is like pushing something, and then you're like, okay, that's straight. Oh, now that's not. Okay, well, let's go over to this one. It's driving me nuts. So I think Burkhart's going to come up here and help me.
Really?
I think he's going to come up here tonight and dial in all these cameras for us.
You think he can just do it? You think
Yes.
he's just that savvy with it?
Yes.
I don't know how people like that exist. Because I'm kind of happy you are going, not happy, but because I go through these same struggles, and I think I'm just dumb.
It's all about the content. It's not about the pictures like Casey Neistat talks about, but man, I just want this to look as good as possible for 47 hours of streaming.
Well, you have the top tier cameras. You don't want to have top tier cameras.
I have nice gear, yeah.
And it not work the way it should.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I know our stream looks really good out there. I know it is a solid looking stream to everybody. How's Brian Jones and Kevin Hebert bowling here? 240, 250 possible?
Yep.
No, 220. 240, 220. They were leading after game one, right? They were the leaders after one, and I left, and scores are in after 5. I got to go talk to her. She keeps spelling squad wrong. I have to go in and rename it. The U and the A are backwards. A squad, game 5. Did we put game 5 up yet? Okay, let's see. Kevin Hebert and Brian Jones are 272 over for 5 games.
Wow.
So what is that, 225 a man?
And Hunter Bell and Hinson are leading.
Yeah, at 323. Burks and Gronfeld second at 322.
Dude, scores are low.
They are low. But, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from this group that's out here bowling, but these are not. I mean, this is the local squad. I mean, locals are good on house shots, don't get me wrong. But I think 70, I think a team needs to get to 540 over.
Really?
I mean, to feel like you're in a good spot.
To feel like do you remember the debacle we had last year with Landon and Christian?
Yeah.
Do you remember the number we were sweating for them? Do you remember the number
No,
last
do
year?
you?
No, I don't. I can't. But I have a hard time thinking it was 540.
No, that's not going to be the cut number.
Oh, but to be in contention and to not have to.
I'm just saying. When we're done, you and I.
Yeah.
And how many did he say we were taking?
Like 46
teams. Okay. When we're done and you're looking at how many came off A, how many came off B, how many came off C. We have 7 squads.
Nice, you're right.
Okay. So six teams a squad in theory, even though it's a beat the board tournament. I think to be in that top 30,
yes,
you're going to need 540 over is what, 70 a game, 235 a man.
Now we'll see. I mean, what if scores get a little lower?
I don't know, man.
They're not low. It's still, but I mean, we might not have someone go 500 over this squad.
No, we might not.
And every year we get like a 650 in there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Brad, let's do this, Brad, you and me. Let's pretend like we were bowling. We're going into game 7, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be right around the 500 number. I mean, I do, but.
Let's pretend like you and I are out there bowling. I'll just move back over to those screens. It's too dark on that thing. I've made too many adjustments. We're coming back over here. Okay, so you and I, we bowl. All right, let's just come up with what we bowl here. So we bowl, let's say, what do you bowl? You and me, Mike and Brad, and we need to be bowling good. So realistically, I come out, Brad, game 1, and I bowl 235. What do you shoot, Brad, on the fresh?
191.
Really?
No.
What do you think you would bowl?
246.
All right, 246. We move to another pair. I'm gonna strike out for 221. What do you bowl?
219.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Game 3, we go to the next pair. What do you shoot?
262.
262. I also like that pair because you give me a good read, and I bowl 243.
Yeah.
All right, we go to the next pair.
235.
235 for you. I'm gonna not bowl a good game here. I'm gonna bowl 211. All right. What do you do on the next pair? We're in game 5 now.
That's going to be 207.
And I'm gonna bowl 268. Okay. All right. So then, what do you bowl in the next game? This is game 6.
268.
You bowl 268, and I follow it up, and you can't believe how good I'm bowling. I bowl 257. Okay. We're going into game 7, Brad. What are you bowling?
That was only 6?
Yep.
Man, I feel like I'm like
Game 7, what do you bowl?
223.
All right. And I bowl 221, and we're both pissed. And
Okay.
the last game, we go to a pair, and we're like, all right, hey guys, how's this pair playing? They're like, the right lane's hooking 3 more than the left lane, and we get that read from bowlers that we know, and the read's correct. What do you bowl that game?
242.
And I snap you off that game for 249. Okay, so we're gonna figure out.
We had all 200s.
We did. All right, so now let's see what this totals. Okay, and then we're gonna determine that this is the number that's good. All right. All right. So the first game we went 81 over. The second game we went 40 over to take us to 121 over. The third game we went 105 over, which gets us to 226 over. This is so stupid, I'm doing this. All right, and then the next game we bowled 46 over. We're at
269.
262, right?
All right.
Or 272. We're at 272. 272 over after 4. Okay? Right now in this tournament we have scores after 5. So we go 75 over the next one. So now we're 347 over after 5, and if that's the case, we're leading this squad by 24. Okay? All right?
No
All right.
way,
Then we followed
dude.
up with our best game. I bowled 257, you bowled 268, which is good for 125 over. We are 472 over after 6. Then we bowl 444. So we go 44 over. That puts us at 516. And then we finish with 249, 242 on the end. So we bowl, that's 91 over. 91 more. So we're at 7. You and I just bowled 607 over. And what did I say just a little bit ago? 540?
540.
540.
607 is massive. Our last 3 games are pretty big.
It's because we got good reads. Anyway, that's how, I mean, so I don't think it would be out of the question for me to come out here on a house shot with a bowling ball that, rolls good for me, and maybe a couple of transition balls. 235, 221, 243, 211, 268, 257, 221, 249.
No, you would consider that a good day of bowling, but
I would consider it a good day of bowling for me.
I would too.
You bowled 246, 219, 262, 235, 207, 268, 223, 242. That's a good, but it's not out of the, dude, we're not A.J. Rice, Michael Hallman. We didn't go 270, 250, 270. We didn't George Gohagen 830 out of the gate, right?
Someone's going to.
This is a consistent block, and that's 607 over.
But last year, the first squad scores made out really well.
They did.
They did.
They did. I'm going to check something.
All right. Yeah, and the RPI. RPI is over in Reno, and that's a really awesome tournament, actually. It's really exciting to see guys that don't necessarily bowl on tour anymore because they got jobs or just wherever life took them. It's really exciting for them to have like kind of a main event, that they could work towards. And go bowl all this stuff on the weekends, and still have like a big tournament to go to at the end of the year. So the RPI, I love that they brought the RPI back. I mean, I wish I was going. I wish I was honestly there instead of here, but I didn't bowl enough regionals, and I didn't bowl. I don't know, dude. Guys are bowling regionals nowadays. That's what I'm saying. it's like the wait list in these regionals fills up quick. And so you get guys that'll bowl every one of them. And I didn't bowl good enough for as many as I bowled. I thought I bowled a decent amount, but there's just quite a few guys that bowl a lot of them. And my partner Eric Sachs, his brother was supposed to bowl with him, but he made the RPI. So, and last year, Drew got sick, so I bowled with Eric last year. So this is our second year bowling. But the RPI is awesome, man. It wasn't in there for a while. Yeah, there was no RPI for a little while, and then Coley came in and took a suggestion from the player committee and ran with it, and it actually I love it. I think it's great to have, especially since there's a lot of regionals that are ran across all the different sections of the United States, and so over the course of the whole year, a lot of people bowl regionals. If they're filling at 60, 70, 80, 100, and there's...
Brad, I just walked in the tournament office.
Okay.
And I said to Jerry, I said, hey, do you know what it took to make the cut last year? And he goes, I'll get you that exact number here in a minute. He goes, but I think it's 540.
I want to say 540 was like ringing a bell. I guess 500 would be a little low.
So I was just saying, that was the number I threw out exactly, was 540.
Well,
and
we went 607.
We went 607. We're in by 60.
Right. Which is actually quite a bit in this tournament. You think RPI going away hurt the system for a bit? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you look at regionals now, I mean, people are bowling them. People are bowling them like crazy. And it's the best practice you can get. I mean, period. You're going to see the most transition. You're going to see the hardest conditions. You're going to see the most rev rate. You're going to see the best players. So if you're looking to get better, just throwing yourself in the mix in one of those. There's literally no other option when it comes to like really, really improving your game on a lot of different levels. You need to see a lot of transition, and you need to see tournaments that make you do a lot of different stuff, and regionals are those. You can actually get somewhat of a glimpse of what the transition on the actual tour is, because the rev rates are now fairly similar. Not totally, but there's still enough like two-handers and just rev rate and surface and urethane that you get similar transition as the main tour. And I've noticed it. I mean, regionals have gotten harder. I used to be able to go to regionals and really do pretty well. And I do well. I make the cuts and stuff, but, I'll finish like 4th or 5th when, I could be like a 2nd or a 3rd or even a win. I'll finish in 8th. I'll finish in 15th. I'll struggle sometimes in these regionals just because it's hard to keep up with the transition.
Hey, everybody. We got Brad and Mike here. I got us in the bottom left of the screen now, Brad. If you want to say hello to everybody.
Hey.
I don't do this very often. And, it's the holiday season. And, every year I look back at the year and I think about how was the year, right? This is kind of the time you start reflecting. Some people start looking forward to, New Year's resolutions, all that kind of stuff. Getting in the gym, whatever it might be, right?
You got to post the top 5 bowling balls of 2025.
Oh, yeah, you got to do all those things, yeah. Your top 9 on the gram or whatever. But I just want to take a second. Like, I bite off a lot, and so do you, Brad. We both have a lot on our plate. And everybody out there watching, you're probably at a job today. You might have children. There might be a lot of different things you have going on. So everybody's busy. And with the telephones in our hands constantly making us our brain, like right now, if I go to my phone right now and I look and see how many emails I have, Brad, I want you to read the number. And I take care of it every day. It gets down to 0 most of the day. Look at my email number right now. And it's normally not more than 5 at a time. I check it all day. What's that number right there?
225.
225 emails right now. I got Facebook messages. I got 16 texts, all this stuff. Everybody gets busy.
That's all the merch sales.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But here's the thing that I want to tell everybody. I so much appreciate this Inside Bowling Network live stream and bowling tournaments. And it started with the holiday doubles. Holiday doubles is where it all began for me. Before IB Open, holiday doubles and then those high stakes matches were the early time. And I'm just so grateful for everybody that tunes in and watches. And Brad, you were on the high stakes matches with the podcast studio.
I was.
And that was in 2010.
Yeah.
Dude, it's 2025.
I know,
15 years later.
Yeah.
We're here. And 2025 has been a shit year for me. It's really been a dog piss bad year for me. And I know everybody's got their shit. I know everybody's got their problems, but this has been a bad year. And for numerous reasons. I lost my brother. We had to have our dog put down. Kim's parents had to have their dog put down that lived in the house that we're living in. And again, everybody's got their problems, and I feel for all you out there. It's been a rough year, and right now I just got some news that isn't great that hits home. It's not catastrophic or anything, but when you just want something in the year to go right, I just got some news that definitely if you believe in a higher power, and there's prayer warriors out there and that, and I do believe in a higher power, and I don't hold anything against people that don't. But if you are a prayer warrior, we could use some prayers in my immediate circle right now. We really could. And I pray all the time, man. I pray every night.
Really?
Yeah, I pray every night. Not for any long, but I try to make the time to at least. I talk to people.
Yep.
I send messages to people that have passed that I had a relationship with, and I ask those people to watch over me. I say hello to them. I think of things like this, and I don't want to get real emotional here, but we lost Bill Rariker about 5 years ago, and not everybody knows Bill Rariker, but this guy was just a dynamite guy, sports fan, bowling guy. This guy had athletic ability out the wazoo. As a matter of fact, he loved sports so much that when he went to high school, he used to go to the football games, and the punter was so bad that he walked up to the coach and said, "You got to get a new punter in here. This is terrible." And he said, "Well, you know what? If you think we need a new punter, maybe you should do it." So he said, "Give me the football." He has the longest record. He has the record at his high school for the longest punt ever in history. That's the type of guy Bill Rariker was. And he died of COVID. He was on that Phil Mickelson drug that you need for arthritis or what is that, articular, I forget what it's called. But anyway, and he died. He left us. And, he had a little dog that he loved, So when my dog passed away, I prayed that, hey, go find Bill Rariker, because Bill Rariker loves dogs and you guys are going to get along great, right? My mom had a little dog. Now my dog is with my mom, so I do pray like that, right? But this has just been a bad year, and I hope 2026 is better for me. I actually ran into Ken Keegan, who owns I Am Bowling out in Vegas.
Yeah.
A guy that does a lot for the sport. He really does. K&K Bowling Services. I ran into him out there for Ron Moore's events for the senior and super senior shootouts, and he said to me, "Man, I'm ready for this year to get over." And I go, "Man, me too." And then he started telling me about some health issues within his family and people that have died. And it was almost the same exact year for both of us. And he texted me on Thanksgiving and he said, "Hey, Mike, I hope 2026 is better and we can get through 2025 together." And I'm like, "Man, hey, thanks a lot, Ken, so." And I know everybody, like I said, just my main message to everybody, and I've been going on about this, is just appreciate what you got going on.
I honestly think that's why, amongst other things, but this tournament in particular gets 300 and some doubles teams, and any other doubles tournament across the year has a hard time getting 150 doubles teams? This thing. But I get that same type of feeling, whereas I see everybody at this tournament every year, It brings me joy because it's the holidays. We do the presents.
Yep.
The fact that so many more people show up to this tournament, it gives them like, it makes it seem like they have the same thought of just like, it's a great time. It's the holiday spirit. People just treat this event differently, and I think this time of the year has something to do with it. It's just rounding out the season, the year. People get to see each other around the holidays. People have a lot of fun. That's why I love coming. I don't even need a bowl. I'll just sit in the booth with you, man. And
Well, we got the best seat in the house.
We do.
We get to be the voice of the tournament with Lee. You know, when Lee joins us later. So I mean, yeah, man. And Brad, I mean this truly. Our friendship and our relationship over the years, whether if it goes back to Lindenwood, Crest Bowl, you was trying the tour back in the day, to talking about media and Casey Neistat, and
oh yeah, man,
and just starting the YouTube channel. Like, I mean,
we go way back.
Oh my gosh,
I mean, and like what? There's gonna come a day where like the people that are involved, you know, it's gonna get so far away from those beginning years that like people are gonna like not know or forget or whatever, and it's just gonna be like a round table story about how we started.
Yep. I was looking for pictures of my dog, you know, going back the last 10 years, and while you do that, you dig through a lot of old footage of stuff, you know. Yes, ma'am.
These two pages, this is the end of.
Yeah, well, they when I
Thank
was when I was going to Lindenwood, collegebowling.com, the forum was a big place for people to talk their trash.
Yep.
People were big on keyboard warrior. People would create fake accounts and troll people under fake accounts. And then Inside Bowling kind of started as a
message
forum
board
website
for St. Louis.
And then people would use that just for St. Louis, but then people would offer action matches, $100 a game. I'll have it open to anyone in the city. It'll be live streamed on Inside Bowling. And, you probably did 15 of those action matches.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All the way up from, we did O'Grady versus Eddie Bird at St. Charles for $200 a game.
Yeah.
And I think after 4 games, it went to $400 a game.
Yeah.
And we're just sitting there at St. Charles just watching O'Grady and Eddie Bird bowl for a bunch of money.
Yeah. And we were on the live stream and Ustream platforms back then.
Oh,
It's all just wild. And I was going somewhere with that before I got our cut scores from last year delivered to us.
Yeah, you were just talking about I mentioned how, like, it's getting far enough away from those years to where it's just like round table discussion.
So I found some old photos of George Gohagen. And George was sitting over on the bleachers watching his wife bowl. And I said, George, I just went through some pictures from 2011 IB Open. And I go, man, we're getting old. And he goes, we are getting old. And he goes, that was a long time ago. I said, yeah. I
know when Bill O'Neill came to bowl your tournament and ends up winning. When you had Randy Peterson on the call.
I know. And then a couple years later, we had Dave Lamont and Bo Burton in the booth when Rob Gottschall won. You go back and look at those tournaments. Jake Peters won IB Open. He went on to win a title. Kyle Troop won the IB Open, won a title a couple months later in Oklahoma.
The Inside Bowling that Spink won, I think Jake Peters won the first one and then took second to Spink the next year. Well, that tournament was my first sighting of Craig Nideford.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember thinking, like, gosh, this guy bowls goofy.
Really good, yeah.
Like, just amazing. He could hook the ball amazing, but just the way he did it to me was just like, that's goofy.
Yeah.
But he could hook the ball better than anyone. And I was like, who's this guy? And it's some random guy from Detroit that can play.
He's Michigan
down
dude.
With Kurt Pelon and Ronnie Sparks.
I was gonna just start mentioning those guys. Dude, imagine, and Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez won this tournament a couple years ago. Gonzalez is awesome from up in Detroit. Detroit has just got these unbelievable bowlers, man.
Yes, they do.
Pelon.
Smallwood comes out of Detroit. I kind of forget about that sometimes.
But yeah, Nideford, Sparks. It's just a hotbed. I haven't checked the chat at all, everybody, and I'm sorry if I got off on a tangent there, but everybody be thankful for what you got. Sometimes we get wrapped up into chasing what's next instead of living in where we are right now. And
I live in that world.
I know. But Brad, I do appreciate you, man. It's been it's been a fun
Well,
15 years.
You appreciate me, but honestly, I should probably appreciate you a little more because, I mean, I don't even know if we would have a YouTube channel if it wasn't for you doing your thing. But like along the way of you doing your thing, you told us everything you learned.
Yeah.
And then you told us the right directions to go, and you told us who to follow, and you told us what they were doing. You told us this and that, and you were the Gary V before the Gary V. In the bowling world, it's like because you learned a lot on how to run your business from hiring different people and hiring outside work and how to manage them and how to treat them and how to, you know, just be a business owner, I guess.
YouTube and Google, man, you learn a lot. But I haven't learned how to dial in the cameras yet on the 4K.
Well, that's because they keep coming up with new cameras.
This is what happens to me. Brian or somebody says, "Oh, this is what you need to do," and then I go, "Okay, yeah, I'll spend the money," and then I get it, and then I have it all, and then I don't know what to do with it, and then I have to become good at understanding it, and then once I am good at understanding it, I'm like, that was so frustrating to me that now I want to tell everybody that I care about this, how great it is, and I'm going to give you the shortcuts to get it done so you don't have to go through the bullshit I did and lose all your hair like me, although you don't have hair either.
I know. Do you think there's going to be a time where we can grow it back?
So I looked into there are hair transplants.
Well, they have that.
And
are you thinking about it?
I also thought about a laser cap. A laser cap. Have you seen those?
No.
Capless laser caps. You just wear it for 10 minutes a day, and it brings your hair back.
Is it red light?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like people are wearing these red light masks and stuff.
Yeah.
Would you go full on?
I don't like needles, and I don't like being.
No. Like if you could grow it back to where you didn't have
just
like
wearing
the
a cap.
bald spec.
Oh yeah.
Like would you grow it like the full locks?
Yeah, and I'd move to LA and probably become an actor.
Do the hair gel and like.
I hair gel a little, what I got already. So yeah, I'd be hair gel in that.
See, I always wonder like if I could ever grow my hair back, I would look so different. I think.
You would.
Than how I've looked the past 3 years, and people would be like, "What? Who's this guy?" I'd be the only guy that was bald for 15 years that now has hair. Maybe not the only guy.
You guys should do this on your channel. You should do like a toupee bet, where like you'd have to wear a toupee for an entire bowling tournament. You know, like Dave Chappelle. When he was a white guy.
I got a bowl with hair.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I saw
Kyle has to shave his head, and you have to bowl with hair.
Yeah, Kyle's never shaving his head.
I wouldn't say that. I bet he would.
Well, if you could promise him that it would come back, but I feel like there's maybe 1 or 2 spots on Kyle's head that he's not in love with that could potentially.
Oh, not come back?
You just never know.
That's true.
Just never know.
Good point. You never know. All right, so I'm gonna go fix the scoreboard. It's uneven. Start game 8 graphics down on the second channel. We do have a second channel available to you. I will remove me from the screen, I think, and you, Brad, and then we'll just keep rolling, and then we'll be through the first squad, Holiday Doubles. We got a link pinned at the top of the chat for all the scores and the lane pattern, and I'll also try to put more in there for you all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm amazed. The whole napkin contract with Cameron Doyle and Packy is just funny to me. Because I had Packy. I had him. I told him we had to bowl this tournament. I'm pretty sure it was a verbal agreement. And Cam went up to me with a written agreement on a napkin for 10 years. There's not much I can do there. Wear a wig. GG3 versus Packy shootout. All right, I'll be on the call for that. Haven't seen action matches since the tournament that I remember the most action coming from are 2 tournaments. One, you got to give credit to the East Coast and the Long Island guys and all the guys that show up for the Bud Light Challenge. That tournament was always known for the action. It was always late night. The pattern was always hard. People were either lofting it to the pins or you had to throw this knuckler. There was always some Alex Cavanaro and group would always come, and there was always action bowl, always. And then at the Proprietors Cup, that was another tournament that would always have action. Generally after the doubles tournament, I think they would run doubles. Let's see, doubles Thursday, team Friday, tournament starts Saturday. Yeah. So I'm going to the Proprietors Cup. I think I'm just driving with Kyle. I don't think we had, one year we went with Frankie, but I think it was just maybe me and Kyle this tournament. And we bowled doubles. I think we make the cut and then we lost. So then doubles finishes up and somebody comes up to me, O'Grady comes up to me and he goes, "You want to bowl action?" I go, "No, I don't want to bowl singles action. I'll bowl doubles action. I'll bowl with Kyle." But I went into this Proprietors Cup bowling probably the worst I'd ever bowled. Like, I was just in a slump. I didn't know what I was doing. I just didn't feel very good. And we bowled doubles. I don't even know how it went, but then I said no to singles action. And I didn't even know I thought O'Grady was wanting to bowl me. And then he was like, "No, I got this guy that wants to bowl." And I'm like, "Well, who's the guy?" And he's like, I don't even remember the name, but it was some guy from Long Island. He's probably 50 years old, low rev rate, doesn't bowl any tournaments, and just likes to bowl action. And O'Grady was describing him as accurate as possible. And I'm like, okay, I still don't want to bowl. I'll bowl you and him versus me and Kyle. And then it goes on and on and on and on. And next thing you know, it's me versus this guy. We're bowling 200 a game. And I'm like, I don't love this, but all right. I'll entertain it. Well, Kyle, there's a group of like 20 people behind this pair, and Kyle's running action behind the pair. He's betting people that are just watching. And, we're chopping, so I got action. I got his action behind me, and he's got half my action bowling. And I am not confident, man. I am not a confident bowler. Like, I am needing to get in this zone that I haven't been in a long time, and I'm struggling. It's late at night. We just got done bowling for 200 a game. And I end up winning the first one. And then I made me feel good, maybe loosen up. And this guy is exactly as described. Up the track, low rev rate, accurate as can be. And he wins the second one. And then, so we're even. Then we go to 400 a game. I don't even know who won which one, but we ended up breaking even. We broke even in the action behind us. It was a nervous wreck of a night for me because I didn't want to lose. I didn't know how much money Kyle was betting behind us. And I ended up having the best Proprietors Cup of my life that weekend because of the action. It forced me to focus. I did not want to do this. And it made me throw the best shots possible. And it turned a knob for me the next day. Or the team event went okay, but then the actual tournament, bam, I'm like leading the tournament after, the first squad and just bowling all good. I ended up losing in the round of like 6. And it goes to the top 10 eliminator, and then like you go all the way down to the winner.
Oh, yeah.
And I had my best year. And I just remember those action matches late at night did that for me. It switched a gear, and it made me focus. And then I bowled way better in the tournament.
Packy's in the chat.
Yeah, he wants action.
Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah. So let's get Packy some action. We'll bring back the high stakes bowling matches with Brad and Mike Flanagan 10 years later. 15 years later, actually.
I don't think either of us had like any drunken episodes, but there were a few commentators.
So
there were a few that got a little slippery.
Yeah.
Late night streams, baby.
Yeah. There were two. Okay. So I'll tell this. So when we started Inside Bowling, it really was kind of like PBA Strike Pass. People got in there and they didn't realize what could be used on the internet later against them, right? So, Brad, you never were drinking or anything on air. And I had a couple beers late at like a holiday doubles one year, like 1 or maybe 2 beers, maybe. People try to bring me alcohol all day long. Mike, you need a drink? Mike, you need something?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. And people in the bowling industry think I'm like this square that doesn't ever drink, always straight-laced, always professional. until you get to know me. And I'm not saying that I go out and get drunk or anything like that, really, because I really don't drink very much because both my parents were alcoholics and I'm giving way too much information. But I don't do drugs, any of that kind of stuff. But you know, I like to get after it and have some fun from time to time. But people just think, no, Flanagan's straight-laced. Well, there was an episode at North Oaks Bowl one year where a guy was in the booth who was a Team USA player at the time and got a little lippy about some local bowlers that weren't very good and made fun of them and got really thrown under the bus and felt terrible about it. And then there was another pro bowler who's won, I believe, 3 titles on tour. I won't say who it is, who to this day still comes up to me at least once a year and apologizes for the things that he said one year on the airwaves. And it's not even online anymore. It was on the old platform, Ustream or Livestream or something. But it is interesting when you get into this booth. And then I get people that hit me up online, because we do have an open door policy here at this booth most of the time. It's like, hey, can I come sit in the booth? Can I come sit in the booth? Can I come sit in the booth? And back in the day, it was always yes, 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 yes. And I do like to have guests in the booth. But at the same time, there's like added responsibility to this now. We have a YouTube channel with over 100,000 subs here, right? Like, we've got a lot of stuff going on here. We got sponsors. There's more to it now than just getting in the booth and talking bowling and cutting it up.
I know, because when bowlers let loose, man, they
which makes it almost not as much fun.
What doesn't make it as much fun? Like
Just-
not having the people that let loose?
Just the booth in general. Just
No,
like
yeah.
when there's all these responsibilities.
I know, dude. The action matches. Yeah, I used to have Eddie Setwinski on. He used to have anybody.
He was good. Yeah.
Yeah, he was great. We had a bunch of fun, but that was kind of the deal. Was it wasn't really so much about holiday doubles, big top prize, prestigious tournament. It was like, hey, these guys are going to go after it, and we're gonna hang out and have some fun calling the action.
When I think of old school live streaming, I think of you guys at Lindenwood, and then I think of Jeff Carter and Dennis Hacker. Jeff Carter spent a lot of time in this booth.
Yeah.
I want him to come back at some point. And Ricky Matsko, too, walking right by here.
What's up? Jeff Carter, I know.
Jeff Carter was a beast in the booth. He was so good.
He was amazing at a lot of things. He was before his time. He had a website before his time.
I know.
He did the blogging before his time.
Yeah, and that was Hacker. That was his Brian Burkhart.
Yeah, but you know how easy it is just to talk to a phone now and just upload it?
I know.
And you get 20,000 views almost immediately as long as you're around Darren Tang.
I got something to talk to you about here in a second, too. But before that little tease there, I have the standings from last year after qualifying. 46th place last year. Bassford and Rodriguez at 525 over.
Oh, that's from last year.
Yeah, this is last year's totals. Holloman and Rice were 743 over. So you and I came up with a block that if we bowled, we'd be 607 over. Last year, that would have been good for 17.
Which is good because they cut to the top 12.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier that it's hard to run down teams in this tournament. I've seen the impossible done a couple times. Once again at the Proprietors Cup. 2 people did it. The Proprietors Cup was very similar to this tournament. It was a whole weekend of festivities, and they took around 40 to 50 people, and then they took the top 12 or 8 or whatever it was after the semifinals. And Kyle actually was one of the last people to make the cut one year at the Proprietors Cup, and I don't even think I made the cut this year, so I watched it. But him and Rash was dead last of the people in the cut. He was the number. And Kyle was like 1 or 2 spots ahead of him. And they both made it to the round of 10. I think it might have been 10. And that's the impossible, because the Proprietors Cup was the highest scoring. They just let it rip, man. They didn't care what the scoring pace, what people complained about. It was balls to the wall, house shot, striking. And the people who finish in the top 20 after qualifying have the best looks, and now you have to catch them. So you're just kind of hoping they don't have as good of a look, and you have to do something pretty special. Well, to come all the way from dead last, it's probably one of the hardest thing to do in bowling, really. I mean, you got to average 270 to do it, and Rash and Kyle both did it in the same day, and it was kind of amazing.
Got some new players coming in here.
Yeah, we got Brandy Kordelewski, formerly known as Brandy Branca. She bowled college around the same time I did for McKendree here. She went on to do some coaching at... No, she went on originally... Is she at McKendree now? I think she's still at McKendree now. She was at Maryville, the head coach, and she's just been around the scene here. Adam Johnson was also a McKendree guy when I was bowling. I bowled against him a lot in college, so they've probably bowled this tournament a lot. They have a long history. We have a jersey over here on the left side, the Boats and Hose. Boats and Hose. Hey, good to see you again. See, just like that, you know? Literally, I don't see that guy ever in a bowling center ever all year.
Who's that?
I don't even. But he comes up for this tournament, and I see him every year.
Every year.
Yeah, so Greg Young wants to be in the booth. Lock it up. Friday night, after your 5th game, you got to do a 5-game update. And I'll in the booth, and I'll hop out, and you can give your honest opinions, because we're all about honesty here.
We are.
Jeff Carter coached me. I would go to Springfield, Illinois pretty often, a couple times a year, feel like, and it's funny because one of the times I worked with him, I was hoping for like video analysis and all that stuff, and he looked at me, and I thought my release was terrible, and I'm like, dude, I got to work on my release. And he looked at me and he goes, you don't need to work on your release at all. And I remember thinking, like, how is that possible? And now that I'm a little older and I kind of understand what a good release is versus a bad release, it's like I tell most of the people the same thing that come to me that want to work on their release. Like, nah, your release is actually pretty good. But I just remember thinking, like, man, how could he not see something bad in my release? I don't get it. But normally that's kind of the end result.
All right, Brad, I want to talk about something real quick before I forget about it.
Okay.
I want to talk about YouTube Shorts.
Okay.
What is the most watched YouTube short that you have? How many views?
Oh, I don't know. 300,000. Not crazy like a lot of people. Which I was talking to Sarah Clausen about this.
Yep.
And she's had a short go off for like 30 million.
Yep.
And same with Sydney Bone, apparently.
Yes.
And it's actually messed up their like algorithm.
It's messed it up.
Yeah, like there's something weird has happened like with their viewership now that like there was such a big influx of people to that short and the type of people that saw it or something that now the YouTube algorithm like doesn't push the same videos, or now certain videos don't get any, like something has like changed.
Okay.
Because of this one short. Oh, we have a 2 million?
You have a 2.2 million view video, which is great warm up for better bowling release. And I was there that day because I was the amateur that bowled that day. That was at Frontier Lanes before they closed.
Really? We had 2 million?
Yeah, but you know, we talk about me being the dinosaur, the old man here. I recently saw all these female bowlers that were getting these views. And Sora came out. Okay. The AI generated program, and I wanted to do a test. I asked it to have an attractive female bowler throwing a strike, hooking the whole lane. And it gave me the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen in your life. And I'd like to play it for you right now and for our audience to look at this AI-generated video on the screen. I'm bringing it up right now. Throws it in the gutter, disappears, and then strikes.
And not walking. Whoa.
Yep, and then she lifts the. I did not ask it to do this, Brad, but this is my video on YouTube. Okay. My short.
You posted that on Inside Bowling?
I did, and it got a lot of negative response from my audience. Now, 70% of my audience is over 42 years old, by the way. All you folks out there that are watching today, you all are old like me, okay? How did that video do, Brad? Because all I wanted to do was enter the space of, I wanted to have a video with millions. Your best video, and you guys are working your ass off, 2.2 million.
I know.
How many views does my girl bowler have?
900,000.
Brad, I'm going to let you look at my screen. This video,
5 million.
5.3 million views.
And that's the only AI one you've put up?
I did add another one a couple weeks later. It's not doing as well. This video has brought me in 1,400 new subscribers. I went and live streamed a ball review with Andrew Orff for the Viking bowling ball, and I lost 10 subscribers, hauling all my equipment there, doing all that work, and this video has brought me in 1,400 subscribers.
What?
Is that unreal?
That's unreal.
And now we're posting daily, thanks to Gray Marshall, bowling tips in shorts, and they're doing like 10,000 a piece. But I posted this stupid video of this girl bowling, throwing it in the gutter, and I title it the most incredible trick shot you've never seen or something. What did I call it? I called it insane trick shot never seen in bowling before. So the old man, again, gets you guys. I get 5, and she's still going. I tell Kim every day, let's check on our girl. She thinks this is the dumbest video ever, by the way. Tom Hess thinks this is dumb, too. Shout out to Tom Hess, who's got a YouTube channel. But if I look at the analytics, she's thrown 107,017 gutters for strikes over the last 48 hours, and that's a decline.
Wow.
Sometimes it's been 500,000 in 48 hours.
Yeah, we don't have...
There's something about a girl bowler throwing a strike that is gold on YouTube.
So that, based on Gary V's advice, you should post 17 of those a day across a bunch of different platforms and see how many sales you make.
So everybody tell me. I'm going to do a poll, actually. I haven't done a poll yet. I'm going to do a quick poll. Where do I do that at? Oh, down here. I'm going to do a poll. Start a poll. Was Mike's AI video great? Subs are a good thing.
That one's making pretty good money too.
Yeah.
Comparatively.
Don't do it again. I'm going to add an option. I don't care. Do your thing. Or we'll add another one that's please do more of these. Let's see how this turns out. Now, one of the commenters said, this is bad, Mike. I know your sense of humor thinks this is hilarious or whatever. But what if I could get 10 of those a year, and then next year we bring Norm Duke here because of those videos?
Oh, yeah.
Would that be good for bowling?
Yeah. You're making money. Dude.
I think it's hilarious.
You gain a different perspective when you try and run a business in the bowling industry. It's like, money's money, baby. You got to hustle.
Oh, man.
So our 2.2 million short gets around 900 views a day. You're getting 50,000 views a day on
And
that
that's
short.
down considerably.
When did you release that?
Oh, it was like a month ago.
Think about all the people it's reaching on a daily basis.
Oh, I know.
That's half your subscribers that took you 20 years to build.
I know.
It's reaching on a daily basis.
On a daily basis.
And it's not even anything you
so
produced.
Stupid. It's so stupid. But I found it as humor. Like, you know what I mean? I found it as humorous.
Wow.
And there's commentary on it too, Brad. It goes smooth straight through. That's the roll. Hit the pocket.
So there's no music behind it? It's
There's
just
a little
like
doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Well, is that what we're going toward?
I don't know. See, here's what I really thought. I thought, man, all these girl bowlers throwing a strike are getting these unbelievable views. I thought, dude, I'm going to cover the gamut. I'm going to have a nurse throwing a strike, two-handed, hooking the whole lane. I'm going to have, like, a Hot Topics worker, you know, type of girl. I'm going to have a redheaded girl, a blonde girl, a black-haired girl, a brunette, tall girl, short girl. I was going to do all
cover
of
the
it.
spectrum.
I was going to do it all. Yeah. But I couldn't get AI to create them, and I was just going to post them all. And then I was going to do cool things for this channel with the money. But
Well,
anyway.
I mean, imagine 10 a year. Think about 10 a month. If you just post 500 of them,
Yeah.
I think 10 of them will pop off.
I don't know, man. So here we go. The poll says, I don't care, do your thing, 32%. Dude, don't do it again, 31%. Great, subs are a good thing, 22%. And please do more of these, 15%. I'm going to end the poll. Thanks, everybody. I thought it was fun.
It's very interesting. And when I listen to Gary Vee about it, I do. He rings a lot of bells, but it was when we started doing media, if you had 5,000 subscribers, you were getting 3,000 views. And if you had 50,000, there was a time where Kyle and I had like 40 or 50,000 views, and we would get like 30 to 40,000 on a vlog. And that ratio is insane. And now our ratio is obviously worse. But it was very difficult to reach that many people. It just didn't exist. Like, you had to put together like a viral, you had to build the audience somehow by having such a great product, like a David Dobrik or a Casey Neistat. Like, your service to the people had to be so crisp that many people watched it. Whereas now you can just upload a shot of you throwing a shot, and that'll reach 1 million people.
I know it.
And Gary Vee's sitting here in his meetings telling people that when you go to a work party,
go bowling.
Go bowling and upload a shot of you bowling and take advantage of the 20,000 people that are going to see it and have them buy your T-shirt. That's your company. You're a T-shirt company, but now you just reach a lot of people through bowling.
Yeah.
He's literally telling people to go bowl, even though they've never bowled before, to get 20,000.
And I'd like to think I might have had something to do with that.
You
but
had
maybe
everything to do with it. You had everything to do with it. And I go out to Vegas, and we can tell the sports card story in a second, but I go out to Vegas and I collaborate with, Kyle and I collaborate with Darren and 220 Average and these guys.
Yeah, Ryan Barnes,
I don't watch a lot of YouTube, so I didn't know much about 220 Average. And I got to know him, and he's like, yeah, I just wanted to make videos, and I made a bowling video once, and it did well, so I kept doing it. It's like, wow, what a niche, you know? It's like, you're not even really a bowler. You uploaded one video, it got a bunch of views that made good money, and then now it's like you can almost do that as a career.
Yeah.
It's like, what an opportunity.
We got standings after 7. Might as well take a look at them.
All right.
Kahn and Hayes at 402 over. With a game to go, I don't think anybody's going to get to 500.
No.
Abear and Jones at 395. Burks and Gronfeld at 392. Dubman and Labarge at 363.
And we got them on screen right now on 31. Labarge just had a plaque 10. They're looking at 410, 420, so nothing crazy.
Bell and Henson at 362.
Dropped.
Ray and Walker at 361. McPherson and Batchelor at 342. Metters and Arvin at 311. Barnett and Phillips at 304. Bryce and Flanagan at 302. Those are 300 over or more. That's what we got for you right now. And you can see all that in the link in the at the top of the chat that I have pinned. Lane patterns in there too.
There we go. And now we're almost done. It's kind of weird, Mike. The first 5 games went by a little slow, and then you hopped in the booth, and now it's like, all right, it's game 8.
Well, yeah.
Talking about memory lane.
Damn shame this isn't like tennis.
But it is crazy. I mean, I personally believe at some point in time, bowling will be one of the biggest sports in the world. Just because you can do it until you're 90 years old, whether you're boy or girl. It honestly doesn't even matter. I think one-handed, there's a difference between boys and girls. I think two-handed, girls could possibly actually, I mean, they could, people like, there is a rev rate advantage. People like Liz can get around it, but you can literally bowl at any age, in any country. You don't even have to speak the same language as someone to get along with them. I'm sure Packy just went to the World Championships and just got bombarded by the amount of people that know him, that he's competing against, that are probably asking for his autograph. Like how big of a worldwide game bowling can be compared to like a football or something.
I gotta give Packy some props on that too.
Oh,
his channel. What I like about it is it feels more raw.
Yeah,
he's kind of. I don't want to put him in this category, but it's the only comparison I can think of right now. His channel feels more like Blair Witch Project to me.
It's exactly what it needs to be.
Because yes, it's blue collar bowling.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of different personalities around him.
Darren with Jesse was fantastic from a cinematography, telling a story through beautiful imagery in that. Packy and Darren are like, I'm sorry, Packy and Matt and Kevin and that whole group over there. It's almost like they're like Busch Light.
Yeah, it's
Beer.
you want to go up to the training center and take the gutters out and see if we can bounce it out of the gutter?
Yeah, like we're gonna get Brent Bowers, throw quarters against the wall.
It's it's what you would really want to do.
It's like Jeff Foxworthy. It's Larry the Cable Guy. That channel. And look, I'm not saying that Packy's not an athlete or anything. It's just more of we're going out to do this fun stuff today. Mr. Beast. He's got a little Mr. Beast in what he does, too.
That category of entertainment, Kyle and I, we don't really provide entertainment in our instructional videos.
You don't.
And we provide entertainment in our vlogs, but that has a lot to do with other personalities. The entertainment side of it is more difficult. It's a difficult lane to be in.
And Packy has
because you have to come up with these goofy ideas. You have to come up with these like fun things that people are going to enjoy. That it's going to reach a different type of audience. It's not as easy as just going in and talking about how to bowl, because then you just talk about what you know, and it's you just rattle off what we do here, and then it's on camera, and then you forget about it. But like to come up with like really off the wall like fun, where all the people that are involved in the video are having fun. Like the 7-10 challenges that he could do. He's snagging Brent Bowers, which is a great personality to be in vlogs. Like if there's ever a personality in vlogs, Brent's one of them, man.
I know.
And Packy's going around and snagging these guys.
He's got Boog, and now Boog's doing a YouTube thing, and
now Kevin's going around doing. Is Boog doing YouTube?
He's got some stuff going on YouTube. I did see that.
And he's got BJ Moore, and like he's getting the college kids, because I'm sure he's had a big influence in Ryan Barnes starting a channel outside of Chris, obviously having that bug in his ear. But Ryan's probably spent a lot of time around Packy making videos. Same with the kid that's Braden Wallish. In the pit in the pit or whatever. He's up and coming, and it just spreads like wildfire when these guys see a guy like Packy going in and making a video. It's like, oh, then that's what I want to do. Similar to me, it's kind of what I wanted to do on tour, and I saw you doing it, and you gave me advice, and then it trickles down. And it literally probably trickled down all the way from you. I mean, it trickled down technically from, like, Casey Neistat and whoever his inspiration was. But in the bowling sector, and then you got jobs with Storm and then Brunswick, or then Ebonite International. And then now you're working for all of them. But you've done media on literally all sorts of things, where you've done trick shot videos for them. You've had Kyle come in and do some late-night trick shot videos at Tropicana. I mean, you've literally seen it in every aspect. I've never done media for like a ball company or anything, and Kyle and I have been lucky that we found some that we could just stay in our own lane. But
there for a while, I was in this really trial mode. We had Cameron Doyle act like he had a twin brother named Dick Doyle, and we turned the camera side like for Columbia 300 brand, which was throw it against the wall, see if it sticks with Columbia 300 because the brand was struggling. We had Jordan and Haley Richard, which I regret doing this because I didn't realize that it was kind of sexist. I didn't even mean that at all. But we had them cooking in the kitchen, the sauce bowling ball, and we put Haley and Jordan in a video together. Nobody really came after me with that one, but looking back at it, it probably wasn't a good idea to put two girls in a kitchen. That's just not a good idea. I also had Jordan Richard bowling Shannon O'Keefe when Jordan was a rookie on tour in the middle of the night at West Park Bowl. For the state, maybe bowling ball. I don't remember, but I don't know, man. We had, a lot of fun making those videos, and I got Corey involved from out in California.
Yeah, Corey coming down doing the junior gold stuff.
Yeah,
he was a big.
Those vlogs were kind of cutting edge.
Well, when you told us to vlog every day at the World Series, Kyle and I hadn't done that yet, and we were like, we're not gonna have time, and you're like, no, you're gonna have time. Well. We stayed with you and Corey.
I'm good at telling people to work.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Literally, this is what Mike told us. He goes, dude, you guys bowl at noon to 4 and 6 to 10. When you get done at 10 o'clock, you can come back and edit till 1. You go to sleep from 2 to 9. You get 7 hours, and you're more than ready to bowl at noon the next day. And Kyle and I are like, dude, you're high. What do you want us to do here? And you're like, dude, don't worry about it. If you need help, I'll help you throughout one of the nights. Don't worry about it. Well, we were staying with Corey and you, and Corey would come home every night and watching him edit.
Yeah.
He used all the hotkeys. He edited twice as fast. He had all the graphics and stuff down. And then that's when Kyle and I, that's literally the week we realized we had something, because it was hard for us to get a video to 20,000.
Yeah.
The first day of the World Series, we got 20,000. Next day, 20,000. Next day, 20,000. Next day, 20,000. And that was 4 days in a row with 20,000 video.
And YouTube knows you're open for business every day.
And we just like quadrupled our ad revenue, and like everything just went off from there. And that was like a big deal for our channel, is vlogging every day. And that's why like we're still very passionate about going out on tour and vlogging every day, because we witnessed how special it is just in our own viewership. And then too bad COVID, man. That hurt a lot of people and families, but that also hurt the momentum. We would be 6 years ahead of where, because we were peaking. Kyle and I, we just finished 9th and 10th at the World Championship in Vegas, and we were at the top of our games. We were pulling 250,000 views every 48 hours. Our vlogs were getting 90 to 100,000. We were to this day, we still haven't done better to this day. And then COVID hits, and I'm like, oh man, we were about to have everyone on tour famous. And then we took a 6-month break.
And then Kyle made that video out in the backyard making a lane, which I thought was going to be awesome.
Me too.
And it didn't get any views.
It was the best production. It was one of the best thumbnails. And then Packy went off and built a lane.
Yeah, I know. That's so funny you say that. His was great too. Golly.
It's awesome to see how it spiraled and where it started. It's weird that we know it from the beginning, the very, very, very beginning.
By the way, James Frankenvich here is working on 279 here, finishing out. And next door we got, I believe that's John Brown.
So Greg in the chat said last year plus 399 was leading A squad.
That could be.
But then none of them would have made the cut.
Then that's accurate if that's the case.
But that's not how I remember it. I've been spilling some bull crap. That's the case.
I don't remember.
Love the video Brad and Kyle did with the mittens, pool stick, and towel. Yeah, that was Kyle's idea. That was it's actually kind of tough to get these videos off in a crisp way when there's 4 different microphones, or 7 or 8 different microphones, and 6 or 7 different camera angles.
Yep.
Something always goes wrong. One camera angle's blurry. This mic didn't work. This mic didn't sync up. So we were just happy we were able to get the video off. We mostly did it from, I think, 2 audio outputs.
Folks, that's going to do it for A-Squad qualifying. I know that on our initial opening streams, we got a lot going on here. I got more to dial in as well. I think Brian Burkhart's going to help me, I hope, with some of these cameras. We got better cameras and stuff, so we're just working on some of that. Need to remind you and thank our title sponsor, Hammer. We're offering $15 T-shirts over at Inside Bowling today. Would love for you to take advantage of that. We're also doing something special. If we can get to sell 700 T-shirts this weekend, last year it was like 680. We're going to be giving away some gift cards to folks that purchase T-shirts here over the course of the entire tournament. If you're looking for a gift for somebody, we have over 900 T-shirt designs. We also added quarter zips, polos, full zip hoodies, a lot of cool offerings there. And I know Christmas is right around the corner. You have an option and a choice of what you're going to buy for the bowler in your life. If you'd like to support us here at Inside Bowling for all that we do with streaming, you're supporting a family-owned business, and you're helping put food on the table and help take the sport forward. Don't always ask everybody to purchase something from us, but if you are looking for some gifts, we'd love to have the opportunity for your business. And all the stuff ordered this weekend will get there in time for Christmas. Can't guarantee Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week they'll get there by Christmas. But we're going to work really hard to make sure that we possibly can. That's A squad in the books. Brad, I appreciate you being here as always. Looking forward to having you with us throughout the entire event, except for Friday morning and Friday afternoon, because you're going to bowl Friday afternoon. We're going to give you the morning off. And who knows, maybe you won't be...
Yeah, hopefully Saturday night I'm bowling.
Yeah, hopefully Saturday night you are bowling. But Lee Boudouris will be joining us for the rest of the event. We can't wait to have him back. Bring a lot of knowledge here. He's sent me a message and said, we've been doing this a long time, Mike, and that is right. We've been streaming the holiday doubles for quite a long time. Shout out to Hammer. Shout out to St. Clair Bowl. Shout out to Jerry Anderson and his entire tournament staff. Larry Hargrove, Selena Belk-Jackson, Adam Anderson, Kyle Brewer, Dan Happel, and Justin Gamblin helping out with the event here this year. We certainly do appreciate them. AJ Rice, Michael Holloman, two-time champions. They'll be bowling again here this year. Can they make it 3 in 2025? We will find out when they bowl a little bit later on in the event. But for now, that's going to do it here from St. Clair Bowl. For Brad Miller, my name is Mike Flanagan. We appreciate you tuning in to today's opening round coverage of the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles here on Inside Bowling on YouTube. We look forward to seeing you a little bit later on this evening here at 6 o'clock in about an hour and a half. We'll have B Squad for you right here from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. Thanks for being here with us, folks. We'll see you in a little while.